Which I know I'm live, but I don't really know I'm live until I get the notification on my phone telling me I am in fact live. Look at that, I'm live. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna pause that because it just gets in the way of things. We are gonna click manage and then view that button. Okay, so good evening, ladies and gentlemen of the Twitch world. We are back for what is, I believe, night 5. Is this night 5 already? No, episode 4. This is episode 4. Did I not rename the channel? I think I renamed it. It doesn't matter. It's episode 4 of our newly created show without Lincoln called Coding with Dads, because I'm dad and normally Richard's here, but he's at game night right now. I probably should be there, but I was at a Timberwolves game. They gave me this All Eyes North shirt, and they won, which is even more fun. But it explains why I'm late tonight. And we've been coding these bots to play this game called Halite. Halite's a free game. Go sign up, halite.io. We love it. It's been a lot of fun. Kevin is here. And some things have happened today, and I'm going to start over tonight. So in just a few minutes, I'm going to start going through my code. Hey, Nick, welcome. You're still awake. That's awesome. Glad you're here. You can follow along as I recreate my bot, because I'm going to do some things differently this time around. The other little bit of news here, and we'll use it to just talk through where the bot ended up. As you'll see, my rank has fallen quite drastically. I made some changes to try to make things better, and in the process, I made it work, or worse. Interesting. It's run a few of the games, but not all of them. So I've got 3 in-progress challenges. Did they all just start like minutes ago, Kevin?
They started earlier today.
Oh,
4 o'clock.
And then froze again?
No, I think it's just there's so many challenges or something.
Yeah. How do we see those games?
I don't know. Oh, if you
Like, do I actually have to go to the game log and look for them?
just click on it in your game video feed.
In my game and logs feed?
Yeah.
So then I gotta... Okay, so this looks like one. Simlan, which Richard won, by the way. And Richard uploaded a new bot today. Hey, we've got multiple ones, but I won. Let's watch the one I won. We care about the one I won, right? Okay, yeah. So let's just talk through what my bot's doing and what Kevin's bot's doing. And Kevin, you're still running a default bot at this point, aren't you?
Yeah, it's nothing.
Okay, so start from the beginning. Let's go. So I am green. My first few bots are going to march their way out to the opponents. I cap Guance, somebody we don't really know. It looks like both Richard and Kevin somehow managed to avoid me. Guance tried to cap me, it looks like. Or no, I've got Kevin capped. Yeah, that's you, Kevin, that I've got capped. So Kevin managed to not score any points pretty much at all.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good game. Richard's bot here is spreading. So in terms of movement, Kevin, right now, this version of the bot, I think, is moving... It goes through phases. It starts off moving towards... in one of the 4 directions based on whether or not there's more halite. So it will turn if there's more halite. Otherwise, it just keeps going straight. And it has to be like 50 more halite, something like that. Which has turned out to not be that great of a strategy. However, some of them should be operating in a mode that targets halite, which is a slightly different mindset. They go for larger amounts of it. Needless to say, this is the part of the thing, the gathering part of the algorithm for me is what has been getting consistently worse today. Every change I made that I thought would make things better, maybe would make things better if I went back and applied them to my original bots, but I think things have gotten so out of hand with my algorithms and stuff that they were causing weird side effects. Like, I could beat myself by large amounts, but I couldn't beat other opponents by large amounts, which was a problem. So yeah, that's kind of where things are at this point. Kevin, it sounds like you still haven't uploaded a bot. Is that correct?
Yeah, I have not.
Okay. So here's the deal. Tonight, I'm going to do things a little bit differently because, one, I want to clean up my code a little bit because it's gotten a little too spaghetti for me. I've given some thought today to how I want to structure it, and I'm probably still going to structure it incorrectly, but I think this is a good step in the right direction in terms of how I want to be thinking about things going forward. Plus, it gives me an excuse to go through getting your initial bot made. So if you're in that position, like right now, if you're watching and your name is Kevin, or well, Kevin, you're a bad example because you actually have your own bot now that hopefully will be uploaded. But if your name is Nick, and oh, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub there, Nick. You can go through this with me real quick, and you'll get a bot that can rank pretty quick. So I'm assuming you've already got the account created. If you go to the play button here and you click the online editor and you're already seeing code here and you want to be working in JavaScript like I'm about to do, all you have to do is come up here, go to settings, and then say delete bot and reset language, and then it'll give you the choices for which language to pick. I'm going to pick the JavaScript bot because that's where I'm going to work from. And we're just going to work our way through this real quick. And while I do that at the same time, I'm going to check one little thing on the stream because I'm not 100% certain things are working the way they're supposed to. Nothing, not a big deal. Just little things that drive me bonkers, probably more than anybody. In any case, yep, we're good. Okay, so I've loaded up the JavaScript bot here, and if all you did here was hit run and submit, you would probably end up in like the 25s to 30s. I don't know where this bot is ranking right now, but this is actually a fairly decent bot from the get-go. I'm just going to talk through it here, and then I'm going to start redoing it because I have this idea and I'm going to make my life better. So what we've got here, we've got the main loop here that's technically looping through everything that's going on every turn. Basically, everything from here up you can leave alone for the most part. Everything from here down is pretty much also able to be ignored. So you can just kind of separate those out. Everything that's relevant to your bot at the moment is going to be these lines for all practical purposes. And I'm just going to describe what they do here for the beginners. This line here is going to loop over each ship. So I'm just going to put a note here, each ship. And then we're going to check some various things to determine what our ship is going to do. So if our ship has more halite than the max amount it can hold, divided by 2. So if it's more than half full, we're going to set a destination for our shipyard, which is our base. We're going to move there. We're going to push that on the stack. So this is basically saying go home if full. I suggest that before you start coding your own little bot and trying to make it better and doing cool things, play around with this particular number. Watch what happens. This sends them home when they're half full. What happens when you send them home when they're, I don't know, 1.8 full? And 1.8 is not, it's more than half, because math works funny ways. 1.5 full. How about 1.2? What happens if you send them when they, only when they have maximum? These are good things to understand and have a feel for, just so you have some idea of what values you might want to roll with. For the sake of this, I'm going to set mine to 1.2. I don't know that that's a perfect value, but I like it. And I'm not going to leave this code here much longer anyway, but I'm doing this for demonstration purposes. Kevin, are you doing any marketing for us? I'm just curious. Like on the Discords? I don't even have the Discord up tonight.
Somewhat, not much.
We should be, like, the next time I do one of these little beginner things, we should plug it in general. Like, if you're a beginner and need help with JavaScript, go check this out. And then somebody will say, yeah, JavaScript sucks. And then it'll be followed by the guy that says, yeah, PHP is the worst language ever. And then he'll talk about it for 24 hours. I'm not joking. I don't know if you've been watching chat today at all, Kevin. It's been funny. This is the public Discord, by the way. There, I can get the link out to people if you guys want it in chat in a little bit. In any case, so that's this part of the if statement. Then we've got the else if here, and this is basically saying if our ship and its amount of halite is less than the max halite it can hold divided by 10. No, this isn't. I'm not reading this right. Game get ship position. If the spot we're on has less than the max halite for a position, then is max halite for a ship and max halite for a spot technically the same? In any case, if it has less than 100, we're gonna move. That's kind of the gist of it. Otherwise, we're going to basically stand still because there's nothing else here. And so how is it going to move? It's going to check all 4 cardinal directions, and it's going to pick one at random. That is what it's going to do. It's going to set its destination to that direction, and then it's going to move safely there using something called naive navigate. Naive navigate is something that at some point I'm going to rewrite because it's a little too naive, but basically it's a simple move function to make sure you don't collide with things on accident, and then it's going to put it on the stack to move it. And this is the same thing. This is, and I shouldn't call it a stack, it's a queue. So it'll push that move onto the queue. One thing you need to know, you can only make 1 move per while loop, if you will, per ship. So you got to be careful never to execute 2 of these. But these 2 things are good. Again, a number you might want to play with is this one, the divide by 10. Maybe you want to try at 8 or 20 or some other number. Just something to consider playing around with. So that's this loop. That loop loops over each ship. And if we were to go back and look at my other code from the last few nights, this loop got to be 500 lines long. It was one giant series of if statements that, if this ship is going to be attacking, then do this. If this ship's going to be doing something else, then do that. That wasn't working for me. It was becoming way too difficult to manage, and I was duplicating code where I shouldn't have to duplicate code and blah, 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 blah. And a classic example of how not to program. So then you're probably saying to yourself, well, wait a second, Justin, there's one more if statement down here. This if statement down here is the logic for spawning a ship. So the way I like to think of it is this is the logic for what the ships are going to do. Now let's talk about the logic for what the shipyards are going to do, because they also have one action available to them, which is, do I spawn a new ship or not? And so we've got this logic here that says if the turn number is less than 75% of max turns, and we're using max turns here because max turns is not the same every game. It can change. So we're saying if it's 75% of the game and we have enough Halite to afford it, and the shipyard doesn't already have a ship on it, then we're going to queue up a bot and spawn it. And if we run that bot, we'll see here, it's going to run it against my existing bot. That's how I have it set up. But if you run it, it'll either run it against itself or it'll run it against somebody else. My bot's going to get my butt kicked because my newer bot has all sorts of other things that it'll do that it doesn't otherwise do. But otherwise, it's a pretty decent little bot for just basic random Halite gathering. And if you were to do everything I just said, tweak these values a little bit, find a set of values you like, and then hit the submit button, you would find yourself on the leaderboard with a rating of about 35, 30. So to give you an idea, Bluebee here, I'm guessing probably did what I said, although he's in Python, so maybe he went through the tutorial. I'm not really sure. And look at, he's already beating Kevin, who promised me a bot that would beat mine at 6 a.m. either yesterday or the day before. I don't remember, but he has yet to deliver. Although this does say V2, so you have submitted something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still bad.
It's still bad, though, so it's not beating mine. The challenge has not been met. My bot has also gone down in ranking, but if you ever want to see a match, you can simply click on your face and, go up here and do this. So, yeah, there's my quick little tutorial in the basics. Now, let's rewrite everything. Let's start over with a whole new realm of logic. And so here is what I am doing tonight. I am going like object-oriented in a way that makes my brain hurt at times, and that I have to make, you'll see. But I'm going to cheat a little bit. I'm going to talk through what I'm doing. I'm going to do it all again because I've kind of already done most of this already, just to make sure that I wasn't going to look like a complete idiot. And then I'm going to get into coding a new strategy that I'm calling Cheese 2.0, which I'm hoping that I'll get to before 1 a.m. because it's been a long week of really late nights playing this game. So, should we get started, Kevin? Yeah, you're just ignoring me. You're working on your own bot. I know what's going on. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is we need to get an array that will store our ships, and this is actually the one thing that I am going to put basically outside the loop because it is a variable that will survive the loop. It'll survive everything. So I'm going to call it var my ships. I should call it my turtles, but because I like turtles, I like calling them turtles instead. Ever since I got turtles in Minecraft, I like that. I'm also going to create a my ships or ships created variable, which is going to keep track of how many ships have been made. That's not the same number as the number of ships on the field. Just to be mindful of that. So, like if I create 20 ships and 10 of them have got killed, ships created still going to read 20. The reason I'm going to do that is because I kind of base my actions on what stage of the game I'm in, and ships created is one way to do that. Okay, so we've got this. Now, to do this, we need to in our previous iteration, I created some code that would basically just set one of the columns in my ships to be the state of that ship, and then I would use a giant if statement to try to figure that out. That has turned out to be insanely messy. And so we're not going to stick with that. Instead, we're going to start using objects that can keep track of what they need to keep track of for themselves. So to do that, we need a class. And we will probably need a few classes. And because I like to keep my code somewhat organized, I'm going to shove this basically at the very end of my file here. In fact, I'm going to jump, and I'm going to even add like some white space here just to separate it out from the main loop. So I'm going to call this class turtle because I like turtles. And classes, for those who don't know, have something called a constructor. Constructors are the values that get passed in right away. And I'm basically going to need everything. I'm going to need everything that this turtle could ever possibly want to run, and I want it to be saved here. And so I'm going to have it keep track of when it was created. In terms of, I think it's number, like the ship count number. I'm going to have it keep track of a state to start, because the state determines what our turtle's going to do. I'm going to have it take in me, because I like the shorthand and I don't want to have to look it up every time. I could probably get by without that, because I think me is just gamemap.player. Whatever my ID is, but whatever. I'm going to take in game map, which is the entire game state, and I'm going to take in the ship at this point. But I have to be mindful of that because ship won't necessarily change from thing to thing if I'm not careful, so I need to be careful about it, but I am going to take it in here so I can grab some values out of it. So those sound like good starting points. I might add a few more things, but these are things I know that I'm going to need just from the code we've built in previous nights. And then I'm going to just set up all the variables that I'm going to want to keep track of. So this .ship ID is probably the biggest one. I'm going to store the ship ID in there. I'm going to store this .state. That's probably the second biggest one. And I've got all these other ones. This .created equals created. That sounds stupid, but I mean, I'm just saying the same things over and over again. And yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. Those three for now. I've got me and game map and ship, but I'm not gonna actually store them into the turtle. I'm just gonna leave them as local variables for reference if I need them. So yeah, that sounds like a turtle. So I need to make this turtle now, right? I mean, it doesn't do anything, but I need to make it so that I can start making it do things. And so we're going to do that the same way that I did the other night, which is I'm going to check to see if it's a new turtle, and I'm going to cheat, and I'm just going to go grab the code from the other night real quick, and believe it or not, I kept the syntax close enough that this is going to be really straightforward. So it needs to go inside the ship loop, because until I see the ship, I don't know it exists. I'm going to paste it. And there we go. We've got var. So I'm going to read this just so anybody watching may understand what I'm doing here. So it says if my ships being the array we created at the very beginning, if my ships.ship ID, so if there is a ship ID in here and it equals null or undefined, which this is actually stupid. I don't need the or. I just need that because I'm not doing triple equals here. That was me trying to debug something a little bit ago with Kevin. I wasn't sure what was going on, but I've figured it out since. So if ship ID is null, meaning if this has not been set up yet, then we are going to create a new turtle, and we're going to pass in ships created, which is our ship count. We're going to pass in our state. We're going to pass in me, game map, and ship. Those are the 5 things I said. and therefore we will have defined a turtle to the array. We have made the turtle. So yay, we have a turtle. Woo! Okay. So that's all. That all sounds great. I just realized though that the ship's created number here isn't ever being populated with anything other than 0. So we should probably increment that when we create a ship. That happens right here. So I'm just gonna go ahead and get that added in so I don't forget it. Save it, and I'm gonna run it. And let's see what happens. And the correct answer to this is nothing special. It's gonna do exactly what it did before. Hit the run button again. I swear. I need to. I think over the weekend here, I'm gonna figure out how to get a local development environment running. For a number of reasons. I want to be able to play 4-player games. That's probably the biggest one. So look at that. We've got our bot. It's still doing exactly what it did before because everything we just did absolutely nothing to the game, right? We didn't change any of our code logic here. It still behaves exactly the same way. The only thing we've done is started saving these random variables that are turtles, to an array. So kind of nice little start here. So this is where my brain has to shift gears because everything I've been doing prior to tonight has been, I don't know, what's the right word, Kevin? It's been spaghetti code. It's been giant if statements, if this, if this, if this, if that. And we've already got the if statements here. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to try to reproduce this part right here in a more object-oriented way. And if you don't know what object-oriented programming is, it's the idea that the turtle, or the object in this case, knows what it needs to do based on its inputs, if that makes sense. So instead of this idea where we're going to loop over the turtles and then decide to tell them what to do, we're going to just tell the turtle, go do something, and the turtle's going to figure it out on its own. And then that way we can kind of direct the turtles at a more higher level without having to, dive into the individual nitpicky things. So we're going to call this, I don't know, I need a name. What should I call it, Kevin? Step? Tick? I like tick. Tick is there another good word for it, though? Like the bot taking its action. I don't want to call it action because is there a turtle word for taking a step? A slow walking turtle? I'm going to go with tick. I don't know why. It sounds good. So what I want to be able to do is just do my... Oh, I hear something.
Nick.
Sounds. Air. Hey, Nick. Your microphone is doing weird things.
Alright, I'll stop.
Oh. It was getting better. I think it was just over-adjusted for how quiet... Oh, static!
Oh, set it. Ah.
What is it doing? I'm gonna deafen you. If you get it fixed with Kevin, let me know. I don't know what was going on there. That was weird. Just let me know in Twitch chat or whatever if you're still listening there. In any case, we're gonna try to make this so it's just my ship's ship.id dot tick, and like that. That would be ideal. So that's what we're gonna call, and every turtle will operate the same way, and then this code will go away, and it'll actually be a lot less code, right? And a little easier to understand. So we need to define this tick. So we're gonna come down here and create a new function for our turtle called tick. And I'm gonna go for just getting the movement in place. And this is where I want to do a little bit of advanced thinking. I want to think outside the box. So we determine movement based on the state of the turtle, but I don't want a giant if statement because that's just ugly. So what I'm gonna do, and I think I kind of laid this out on paper. I think this is the right idea. It might be wrong. I'm going to make another set of classes specifically for game states. Originally, I wanted to extend the turtle, but what that made me realize is it in a game state kind of world, like if you had an attack turtle, if you wanted to change the attack turtle to a not attack turtle or a building turtle or something, you ran into problems with the fact that it's already defined as a specific type of class. So I don't want to do that. I'd rather it be a class for movement, which is a different way of looking at things. So let's do that. Let's create turtle movement classes. So let's start with I want it to be like turtle and then state name, so I'm going to go turtle move because that sounds good. And we already went over this once. Moves or classes should have constructors. Except in this case, I have no idea what I would do with a constructor at this point for turtle move. Like, what would you pass in? No, we'll deal with that later. And I suppose we could call this move. We could call it activate. We could call it... This could be called tick too, I guess. Tick just gets confusing. Move. I want a name. Step. We'll call it step. Is step a reserved word in JavaScript? I don't know. I don't even know. JavaScript. Step.
I don't know.
Input number step doesn't look like it, so step should be okay. So we'll call it step for the sake of this, and I'm gonna do this for now, but I already know that I'm gonna need some variables here because what I'm going to do is I'm gonna go back to my old code, and I'm literally going to copy everything from my random bot movement, because that's where I kind of want to start this thing, and I'm going to use my random bot movement. I could use this code right here. That'd be a little easier to understand, I guess. But I like the movement that we came up with before. So where is that code from my old machine? I think this should be good. I'm just going to paste this in like... what am I forgetting? There. Okay. So this is all the movement code for just the random movement. I can talk through some of it here. If the ship has more than enough to move and the ship position, this is a modified version of this one line right here. That goes there, and then we've got a whole bunch of variables here that we don't currently have. So we need to bring those variables in, and that's going to all be passed by reference type stuff. So because they're all objects, meaning that they'll maintain their data. I'm looking through here at the variables, turning them from orange to blue by typing them in here. So by simply doing that, I have now guaranteed that I'm going to bring in every variable that I was using before. So these are all the ones I need. Turtle makes sense because that is the turtle that we're currently dealing with. We knew about game map, ship, and then command queue, which I guess we haven't really talked about either, but command queue is where everything that happens next goes. So that all looks good. So this takes me... Did I not close the if? I feel like I didn't close the if. No, I did. Just not where I want to have it closed. So like that. Yeah, that looks good. And so yeah, we've got this. So now we need to tell the turtle to... So we've got the command queue push. It's going to push it onto the stack. That looks good. But now we need to actually get the turtle to do that action based on state. And this I looked up before our little stream tonight because I needed a way to do it. And ironically, it's something I know how to do in PHP that's entirely cheating. And I found a way to do it in JavaScript that's the same kind of cheating. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do var turtle type equals turtle plus this dot state. So what I'm doing there is I'm going to define my turtle type as the word turtle plus state. So if the state is move, this is going to be called turtle move, which just so happens to match the class that I named there. So we've got some turtle state going on. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a class mapping. So this is kind of just an array of all the types that are available to us. In PHP, I wouldn't have to do this, but because of the way JavaScript is structured, I couldn't find another way to get this to evolve. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put move, because that's available, and I'm going to map it to turtle move. Okay. And then we are going to establish our movement class here. So var mover equals new, and this is where it gets a little confusing, class mapping this dot state parentheses. So this is kind of like a poor man's switch statement. So here's what ends up happening. We're going to pass in our state via the turtle state here into the class mapping, which is going to give us turtle move. And so instead of creating a new class mapping, because that's not an object, it's going to create a new turtle move and assign it to our mover variable here that we have created. So then we can operate on it. And then we're going to do mover dot, and what do we name it? We named it step. Mover dot step. Okay. And then I guess we're going to return. So in theory, this should work. The problem that I'm foreseeing is we called step, and step takes in all of these values here because we knew we needed them. So we got to pass all of those values there, but none of them are currently defined. It thinks turtle is for some reason, maybe because it's the class name. But they're not. So I'm just going to cheat and put them in there. And now they're all defined there. But that means we need to pass them into the tick. So we're going to come up here and pass it in here. And turtle's not defined here. So turtle needs to be the array thing, which is just this. That was probably the most confusing thing. Actually, I don't think that's right. Is that right? Turtle. Oh, we don't need to pass in turtle because we have the turtle. Gosh, I'm being an idiot. Me, game map, ship, command queue. It's already late. This is the problem. And then this isn't turtle. This is passing in this. We actually want to pass in our turtle there. So, if I'm right, and we remove this code here, we should now have a bot that creates a turtle class, creates a turtle, and then randomly walks around the map. And that's it, because we haven't coded the stuff to return home yet. So I'm going to save that. I'm going to run it. Let's see what happens. Bot crashed. Yeah, go figure. Played one turn, though. Where did it crash? My ship is not defined. That's always fun. Where was it not defined? On line 36. Oh, it's my ships. Plural. Save, run. See, little typos. Kill you every time in programming. Did Nick get his mic to work? Do we know? Did you get it to work, Nick?
I don't know.
He's still in the other room. I still have him deafened. I'm gonna try to just undeafen him here. I can't. Why can I not? That's weird. I can no longer. Maybe he muted and deafened himself. That's okay. In any case, your bot crashed again, or did I not hit run? Let me go look. Type error. GameMap.get is not a function. Oh, why not? Game map is here. Game map is here. Game map is here. What line were we on? In step. Step. Game map. GameMap.get. Type error. GameMap.get is not a function.
What?
Somewhere in here, I've got another typo. I'm almost positive. GameMap should be a function. Should be defined.
What function?
Get.
Get what?
It's probably. I wonder if this relates to the position error that I had up here with Richard the other night. Let me try that real quick. Having to include position as an include. There was an issue. Oh no, still crashed. Same thing.
.get or .at.
GameMap.get. Yeah, no, that's supposed to be. That should be there. Why is that not working? GameMap me.
Yes.
I'm missing something stupid here. I know it because this is the same game map variable. So game map gets defined here. We pass the same game map in here when we create the new thing. We also pass the same game map in anyway here. So all of that should be fine. Game map is never used, which I knew. I'm okay with that.
Key I've returned.
What?
Nothing.
Game map. Game map. Game map. Oh, I remember. I took this turtle out, but I didn't take it out of the tick. Gosh.
Dang.
Okay, run. This is gonna work, guys. I know it's gonna work. Okay, there we go. 1 moving, 2 moving, 3 moving, 4 moving, 5 moving. Look at, they're all moving. They're never gonna go home, but they're all moving. And my other bot's attacking, or trying to. He snuck around. He attacked. He's gonna win now. He was always going to win. Okay, so we've got basic movement. Now we're going to, because again we're not doing this giant if statement that I've already deleted from the code here. Now we need to create the other movement state, which is going home. And I'm gonna again cheat and reuse a bunch of code from the other night because my deliver function from the other night was actually quite better. Hey, Penguin. Oh, wow. Can you code for Halite in any language, or is there a specific one they need? You can code in pretty much any language. I'm going to recommend getting started that you do JavaScript, because that's what we've been doing in Computer Club, and that's what you're familiar with, I'm hoping. That's what I'm writing in right now, and makes it easier to follow along. But yes, you can start there, or you can do the tutorial in Python. Just know that the JavaScript bot actually starts, in my mind, leaps and bounds ahead of the Python bot with very little code. In any case, but yes, you can do any of those. And if you have questions as I'm going here, just let me know too. I'll do my best to answer them as I go through this little exercise of rebuilding my bot from last night, because I'm trying to clean it up. So we know that we have the movement here for random movement. Let's get the movement going for going home. So class turtle, and I'm going to call it deliver, because deliver sounds so wonderful.
Do you prefer having your classes lowercase or uppercase? That's like gonna create some controversy.
Technically they're, well, so this is well, I don't know. What is EC? Let's get it right. EC6 classes. What's the rule in JavaScript? I'm not even sure, honestly.
Classes in Java are capital. In most languages, they're capital.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's capital.
I should probably be capitalizing them. No, Kevin, this is perfectly fair. This is why I'm doing this. So That's easy enough to fix now. It'd be a heck of a lot more painful to fix later. New turtle. And I think that's all of them. Did I close this enough? Yes, I did. Let's just make sure it still compiles, that I didn't miss anything. Is Link okay? Yeah, Link is doing just fine. He had pneumonia a month and a half ago or whatever. And in fact, it was right around the time that Minecraft with Dad ended as well. Otherwise, he's just sleeping right now. He just got home from a basketball game. But yeah, he's doing great. Thank you for asking. And hopefully we'll bring Minecraft with Dad back soon, but we'll see. We'll see how that ends up playing out. Okay, so why did it stall out? I gotta get a local development world going so I don't have to deal with this. Your bot crashed, Justin.
I think
turtle move is not... Oh, because I capitalized. So this needs to be turtle move too.
For, I guess, from looking at it, what's the word?
What?
You should capitalize every word in your classes. So like turtle move, the M in move should be capital.
So it's not camel cased everywhere kind of thing? Or
well, for the class names.
Fine, Kevin.
I'm just saying that it looks nicer.
I know.
That's
we're going for code cleanup here. This is legitimately what's supposed to be happening here. I'm not taking it personally. I appreciate the suggestions, and I actually don't. So this is one of the things we don't talk about a lot in coding. Every language has its own kind of subset of rules for how things should be done. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm probably pissing off a number of programmers by putting my curly brackets on the wrong lines.
Yes.
I mean, let's go look at this one. Although these guys are following the format I'm following, more or less. They're putting the curly bracket on the same. But there are people out there that believe this curly bracket should be on the next line. And yeah that's not me.
C++ people like to take up extra lines for no reason.
Yep, something like that. So I'm not going to complain. I am language agnostic. Whatever makes me happy is kind of the way I go. But these capital letters, while they don't necessarily affect the functionality, they do help you quickly identify what you're looking at. So all the lowercase things, or the things that start lowercase, are variables. Things that start uppercase are classes. And while that shouldn't necessarily matter from a programming standpoint, it might make it easier to identify something if something's going wrong. So, okay. So we removed the code here with the if statement for the two types of logic. We were jumping into creating a delivery bot. I created the class for it. We renamed the class for it. Great. So now we need to create our step function again. We already have a format for how our step functions need to look. So we're going to copy that. And there we go. So we've got that. And the delivery function, like I said, I'm going to steal the code here. And this is actually a pretty good example of one of those spots where I know I can make an improvement here. So let's just paste this in and see where we end up. Because I started making this improvement earlier today, so we'll see where this ends up. So distance to home is the variable that isn't currently being set here, and as a result either is destination, because in the previous code I had broken this apart in a few different ways. I cleaned it up, and what I'm going to do here is I'm going to start some other code that I wrote, and I think I can just copy and paste it. It should work just fine over here. I'll talk through what I'm doing here. So I'm going to set the bot state coming in for these steps, and then in fact, I think this is going to be something we need to do across the board. I didn't even think about it till just now. There's always the potential that the state changes as a result of our actions. So the step function here, what I'm going to have it do is I'm going to actually have it return new state, which will be the exact same state if nothing changed, or it will change if it isn't. So I'm going to do that to both of these real quick. So new state deliver, and then turtle move. We've got new state equals, And in this case, I'm going to use turtle.state, meaning I'm not going to actually change his state, but in theory, if he got here, well, he's in a movement state, so it shouldn't really matter. And then I'm going to come down here to the bottom again, and I'm going to return new state. So that's not doing anything really at this point other than keeping the state throughout there. But what I am going to change down here is I'm now going to add this dot state equals mover dot step. So at the end of the step, the turtle's state has the potential to change if it needs to, which is going to come into play with our delivery bot, because once it's delivered, it needs to go back to being a movement bot, in theory. So let's see what happens. New state, destination, turtle.closest home. This is the other thing that I changed that we haven't put in place. Instead of calculating what my closest home is as part of the turtle, I want my turtle to always be aware of what its closest home is, because that's going to affect some other things as well, and I don't want to have to calculate it multiple times. So let's add that to our turtle. And again, I have some of this code from before. I wrote a cool little function called get turtle's closest home. We'll put that right here inside our turtle. Our turtle feels special. Get the tabbing right, maybe. I feel like this one's still wrong. There we go. So this is the function for calculating where the nearest drop-off is. This was something that we figured out from last night. If you were watching, we went through doing this while we were testing with test drops or whatever. And then as part of our, every time our turtle does something, we are going to go ahead and update closest home, which means we also need to define a closest home. And we'll put that here. And I think it's just the same line. Yes, it is. Okay, so the bot gets made, defines a closest home. It has a function to update itself, and it now has a variable called closest home that we can leverage. So we're going to get here, and we're going to say the destination is the turtle's closest home, which is great. And what this means also is if home changes, so for example, if a new turtle spawns a new shipyard, it will update automatically if it's closer to its new closest home. So we don't have to perform that calculation. We're also going to calculate distance to home. That's not new at all. We've been doing that for a few nights now. And then I'm just going to talk through this just to make sure it all makes sense. If distance to home equals 1 and the destination is occupied by somebody other than me, we're going to go ahead and move unsafely to that location. In other words, we're just going to blow them up and take the spot because they're probably trying to block. And we don't care. If distance to home equals 0, we're home. So let's change the state. And you'll note I even made a comment to myself that that's what we were doing here. I was prepared for this. So we're going to go back to our move state, which is great. So it should return to doing what it's supposed to do. And we're going to safe move. Otherwise, we're going to safe move towards our destination. Maybe that's not the best thing in the long run, but for now, that'll get us back home. So the only thing we need to figure out now is when the heck do we switch to turtle deliver? Because that was the if before, right? If there was a certain amount, then we need to change that. And since we have the ability to change states within movement here, I'm going to set that up in turtle move. I'm not sure that's the best place for it, but I kind of like it for the moment. And I think we can just stuff it here at the end. So let's do that. If I'm going to go get the variables from the other screen here. Those values from our previous if statement. So if the amount in our ship is more than 80% full, basically, so 1.2, then we're going to change the new state equal to deliver. Now, this is actually something that got tweaked off camera, which is one of the other cool reasons about doing this. Prior to this, oh, cool. Hey, Rich. Prior to doing this, when we were telling the bot to go home, the bot would walk home, but if it fell below the packaging or the load threshold, it would then go back out collecting again. And so you'd see the bot like starting to make its way home, and then it would go back out, and then it would start going home again, and then come back out. Which, I don't know how destructive that was, but I like bots that stay focused. So from now on, he's going to deliver until he's done, and then go out again. So let's run this and see what happens. See if we got any errors. Hopefully this is making sense. This is very, state-oriented type stuff. So the bots are out there. Let's just pop the replay out. I like this player way better. So it's not a good sign that this number never goes back up. Probably because we hit an error. Yeah, we must hit an error at turn 65. What error did we hit? The bot crashed. Type error. Class mapping this. Oh! I forgot to add my new class name to my list of available classes. So we need to come down here to that constant array we made that contains all of our classes, this thing. Deliver goes to turtle deliver. And I can't spell anymore tonight. Save. Run. Let's try it again. Always test your code before hitting the submit button. We learned that mistake last night and the night before. I don't learn from my own mistakes. So at this point, it says it crashed again. Where did it crash? This dot state is not a constructor. Because I can't spell deliver here either. Typos are not your friend in programming. Being able to spot them, very important. Kevin, have you uploaded your modified bot yet?
No, I'm still logging everything.
Ah, yes. The logs. Hey, no crash. Let's pop this one out. Okay, there we go. So let's just try to watch it at high speed here. The bots go out. They come back. We'll watch this little part right here. Why are the icons not showing? That doesn't help me at all. He's coming back. You see this guy coming back. He's going to make delivery. Delivery made. He goes back out. Another bot spawns. That is great. Looks like it's probably spawning a little bit too long. We can still tweak that with our 75% right here. I don't know. Let's try 0.3 just for the sake of this. I'm going to run it one more time. Mostly because I just want to verify that this is working as good as it ever had been working. There's a suggestion from Nick that Kevin, you can just randomly just hit all the keys on your keyboard. That should work. Okay, so use assembly. We wouldn't have to worry about what lines you put the curly. This is true. We would not have to worry about that. We'd have to worry about all the go-to statements. And yeah, I'm not programming in the language, Kevin, that you're suggesting. Malboj, whatever.
It's an esolang. Esoteric. Yeah.
Okay, so we got something going on here. I don't know why. Why does it look like it's not getting...
Esoteric languages.
Now, see, this is interesting because this spot is full, but it didn't go home. So something is still not right. It's like it didn't flip over. So if ship.halite amount is greater than new state equals deliver, this dot state equals what's going on here, so that should be fine. What did we miss? Why are they not all going and delivering stuff? This is a good question. Somewhere we missed something. State. So they're changing to a state of stand still. No, well, they're not necessarily standing still. They could just be Oh, I know what we did. This is inside the curly brackets. It can't be inside the curly brackets because if it's inside there and we have a problem with our movement, it's never going to run. So let's try that. And let's try it again. See what happens. And pop out the replay. Let's see if the graph looks a little better. Oh, that's much better. Now our little green bot is able to pull 21,000 on just some random movement and a state to take it home. That's not too bad. Not too bad for, what, an hour of revamping the code? So, good. Progress. Okay. We need to recreate some more of our code here, and I'm going to just clean up some spacing here real quick. So, here's where I'd like to draw your attention to how much different this code actually is now. So, this loop right here, this 1, 2, 3, we're going to make that line go away. We're going to clean this out to there. Get my comments way off to the right because I'm weird like that. Okay. So this loop from here to here in our old code was, and I'm just going to throw this up on the screen. Let's save as test.js. It's actually this one. Was this for loop from, oh, where'd it go? Where did it start? See, this is the problem right here. So here's the loop start. It went all the way down here. All of that messy spaghetti code. Stop there. That's like 400 and whatever lines of understanding all knocked into 6. So I think Kevin, we made a good practical structural improvement here. Even if it is a few more lines of code overall, it is now organized in a way that's more understandable. And is that Richard?
Yep.
Welcome.
Hello.
So we're doing a little refactoring, and we're about to start getting into building what we're going to call Cheese 2.0.
Nice. You were talking about that earlier today.
Yeah, the insanity. So I've refactored here into some classes, which is kind of fun. And now we need to get an attack class going. And the attack class is, I don't know. Let's start with everything else we've started with. So go down here, we'll call this attack 1 again.
You have a lot less lines of code than me now.
Yeah, right? It's insane.
Yeah, well,
I have about 537 lines.
I'll probably, I mean, I've removed a whole bunch of stuff, but I mean, the bot that I'm cleaning up was 540 lines effectively. The stuff after here doesn't count. So 540 lines was the old bot. I'm betting I'll probably still end up with the same number of lines, but it'll be far, far more readable.
I'd say that I probably have some that are repetitive.
Yeah, it's amazing how much a little cleanup does. And in fact, I'd like to try to clean this up too, or this particular function, and maybe I will as I go here. If you get ideas, I would love to hear them. But here's the code from the attack function before, and I honestly haven't looked at it since I wrote it a while back, so I'm gonna go through this again.
So,
oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, there's a few nuances to JavaScript that I've noticed when creating my functions. So I have one function that I define outside of the async call, right? I can hear myself, I'm echoing. Justin, I'm echoing in you.
Yeah, it's Justin.
Is it that you're too loud, or what do I got going on? Let me check what output I have things running towards for you. 15, 16, audio outputs running on 1, 2. How are you able to hear yourself other than my microphone just being that hot? I'll turn you down a little bit and I'll turn my headphones down. We'll see what happens. Go ahead.
It could be. Well, anyway, what I was going to say is, like, I'm not a good coder. I'm like that guy that lives in the wasteland and scavenges and can make things work. Like, I'm a MacGyver almost. I'm a MacGyver programmer, right? I'm not an artist. And so there might be a better way to do it. But I noticed that when I define my functions, or in your case, your classes or whatever, outside of the async, I have to pass in things like game map, or let's just take game map as a. However, because of the way scoping works with JavaScript, if I define my functions inside the async, but during the headspace that they give you, you don't have to pass in game map or game as parameters.
You don't have to pass in. Yes. I mean, yes. Still frustrated as to why you can hear yourself.
Sorry. Anyway, it was a problem that I had with my big function, which that does like a progressively larger scan of the area until it finds a large halite node. That I was passing in the game map into it, and it was frustrating. I don't like passing in large things. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I want my functions to do small processing or maybe lots of logic, but on a few things, not like passing the entire friendly stream, the entire game map. So I just noticed that you're defining all your functions or all of your classes outside of the async call.
Yes. And as a result, I am passing all those variables as needed. Yeah, I'm not sure what the right and wrong way of doing things is there. On one hand, I understand it being there, but that gets me in a position where I'm not necessarily sure of my scope at times, which can get a little weird.
Exactly, and that's the problem, because in JavaScript too, you can pass it by val or by ref. And
oh, I just lost Richard.
You pass. Well, you did?
Well, no, that was my own fault. I'm trying to fix the.
I know, but if you pass it by, I don't know if the game engine fails upon you if you pass it by reference. I don't even know if the game engine objects are moddable.
Well, you kind of need to have. Well, not kind of. You do need to have. You do need to have that ability to pass by reference, because the command. Well, presumably you need to be able to use the actual command queue. So if you're not passing by reference some of the stuff, the command queue could be a serious issue.
Yeah, but the command queue is something that the game engine uses. So I think if you were to be designing the way that all of the code nerds like to design these days, your objects and your functions or whatever wouldn't be coupled with the game logic anyway. You would say, get me a direction, and then you would get that direction and you would pass it to the game object or to the command queue outside of your classes that you're constructing, right?
Sounds right. Hey, people watching the stream, can you confirm for me that you can still hear Richard after the change I made? He might be a little quieter, and that you can still hear me plenty well, loudly. Just making sure things are still working.
They don't need to hear me.
It makes conversation make a lot more sense when I'm talking to somebody and they're responding.
Awesome. Nick heard.
Good.
Yes.
Good. Okay. Yeah, I'm not at this point. I'm not going to rewind and change it all, because that's a whole lot of variable remapping, and I like knowing it's available to me and in scope. So,
no, I hear you.
Yeah.
It's just and you run into issues of scoping depending on how you're using your classes, because if you pass it in, it's not part of the constructor. I see that you made it a method. it looks like.
Yes.
Then depending on how you pass it in, it could change. Like if it was part of the constructor for whatever reason, it might be, you know, cached at the time of creation or something.
Yeah. Yep.
Just saying, JavaScript and scoping is a pain in the butt.
Yeah, and
because it's very flexible.
That's actually why I'm being very intentional about some of this stuff. So, like, in fact, this is a good example of it. I'm passing in created state, me, game map, and ship, but at no point do I cache the actual ship, the game map, or me, because those three things are things that I expect to change every time I do something. Like that to me is coming in from the outside world, so I never want it to cache. Whereas
why would you pass that in as part of the construct? Oh, I see.
Because I need them. I need them to reference things.
Function.
Yep. Whenever I reference the world, I need them. And so closest home, I'm okay with caching because it'll get recalculated when it's supposed to get recalculated. But I don't want to cache these three things because, like, if I accidentally cache game map here and then, you know, come down over here and end up using the previous turn's board, everything's going to go to hell. So yeah, for now I'm going to leave it. I'll think about it a little bit more if I can find a way to simplify the code, but I like the fact that having it here lets me know it's defined for me, and it makes sure that I'm passing in the right one so that I'm never worried about some other party modifying I know I'm the one sending the data is kind of where my mind is.
Sure.
Plus, I'm going to have, it's going to be pretty uniform across everything I'm doing, so it becomes pretty straightforward for me to figure out. And it allows me to use the same code I was writing before, so I can copy and paste because these are all the same variable names. So, also cutting corners there.
How do I figure out who the other players are?
That's actually what I'm doing right now. That's this line right here. So I'm going to talk through this to make sure that copying and pasting was a safe thing to do. Yep. So, although game... that's interesting. I don't have game available... Well...
No, you don't, technically.
Actually, I probably do.
No, and game...
I do.
Why do you say that?
Because game is outside of everything. Game is a root node, just like HLT.
I would be careful about that. I did not have it available to me in my function.
You should have it. Yeah.
You should unless you got into scope. So this should be okay, but we'll see what happens. Okay, so let I equals I less than num players. So num players is not the right value here. Num players needs to be defined. How do you figure out the num players? How did we do it before? Num players equals game.players.size. I'm going to just switch that because I don't really need to worry about that. So, well, I is less than that, and I is less than 2 because this is specifically... This is the path for the first two players. So I asked this question at some other point, and I don't know the answer to it. And Kevin, you've been doing it now. Both of you have done this now long enough that I might be able to optimize this code. Are you guaranteed to be a certain player in the player array? Are you guaranteed
I haven't looked at anyone else yet.
Okay.
You are guaranteed to be a number between 0 and 3.
Okay, but you're not guaranteed to be the first player in the array.
Yes.
Okay.
You're not guaranteed.
Okay, so then this logic has to be here. So I'm going to run through the array. I'm going to check to see if it's me. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to modify this to simplify the code. I'm just going to say if me.id is not equal to the player because I don't care about the state where it is me. I'm going to increment so that... Actually, I don't even think I need j anymore. Or no, yeah, I do, because if j equals... Well, it's just going to be 1. Like, that's the only thing that can happen. So, yeah, that's the only thing that can happen. So that's just silly. Oops. Don't delete lines, Justin. So then we've got destination equals get player eyes shipyard.position, so we're going to get their shipyard location. That should be just fine. We're going to naive navigate to it. We're going to measure distance again. If distance equals 0, we're going to need to come back to this. So I'm just going to comment
Why
that
do you
out.
say game.players size and I less than 2?
So I don't want to count higher than the number of players in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I only want to count the first 2 players for this particular loop. I could, because this is going to sound weird, because the number of players can never be less than 2, I could probably just say I is less than 2. In theory, this would allow me to run a 1-player game if I wanted to, which is messed up. So you're right. Let's just not do that because it doesn't matter. See, these are just little code cleanups that happen from copy and pasting code. I'm okay with this. So I is less than 2. I'm going to leave the comment there just in case for some reason it does need to be there. I can't imagine what it is. Distance equals game map.calculated distance. That's a built-in command, so that's fine. Ship.position to destination. That should be good. If distance equals 0, we're going to disable the ship. I'm coming back to that in a moment. Otherwise, we're not doing the last pose thing yet, so I'm not going to leave that code in there. Otherwise, we're going to push a move onto the stack. This matches this if. We lost a whole bunch of ifs in the process here. Not quite that many. So this should match the 4. This should match step. That still matches the class. Okay, so we've got that. We did need our new state code, though. This was the stuff that we talked about here, and this is going to come into play with the disabled thing. So var new state equals turtle.state. We want it to stay in the same state by default. Return new state. And otherwise, in this case, we don't want to do anything in terms of the ship, but we do want to change the state to return disabled. That's fun. So we also need a disabled turtle then. That didn't copy all the code. If class turtle disabled, that should work. Except I think I have to change this to a capital D now, right? Because, oh no, I can just leave this disabled. So turtle disabled, and for step, we're just going to do that, right? Because it'll never move. It won't do anything. Life is good. So we're going to come down here. We're going to add these 2 new states into the list. Disabled, turtle disabled. And attack 1 equals turtle attack 1. So we now have the classes, we have the turtles, we have everything we should need for an attack. The only thing we need to do now is go back to our main brain and declare that this turtle is going to be the main attacker. Let's see. How can we go about doing that? Well, I think the best way, because it's going to happen at creation time, if ships created equals 1, else, I don't know where else to put it other than here. I suppose it could go in the turtle class, because it knows it's the first one created, but we'll worry about that problem later. This can always be moved if it turns out there's a better spot for it. So instead of making it a move turtle, we are going to make it attack 1 turtle. Save it and run it. Let's make sure our turtle attacks. Looks like he's going to. What a beautiful attack. Sweet. So, yeah. We have the basic 1-player attack bot. We need attack 2, 3, and 4. Let's figure that out. So,
Have you played the starter bot lately?
the actual starter bot?
Yeah.
No, I don't know that I've ever played the starter bot.
So you can set it as your opponent.
Yeah.
It actually did something that I had not prepared for.
Almost does.
All of its ships died.
That's a fun
And the
strat.
game just ends. They lose,
Yes.
as far as I can tell. Like no, like the game ends prematurely. So I was trying to watch my return to home code,
And you couldn't get there.
and like all of my ships were spread around the map, and I was like, what happened? Why didn't my code work? It should work. I didn't change anything. And I see that it was like turn 350 or something. I was like, oh, okay.
So I'd like to try to make this attack function a little bit more generic so that we can specify what player we want to attack or are attacking.
Yes.
Maybe make it a little bit more universal. So rather than call it turtle attack, this is more turtle go to, point, and stop. Right? I mean, because there's nothing attack about it. Go to, point, and stop.
Hi, JJ.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going fine.
Have you started coding yet, JJ?
Nope.
No? We heard Allie was enjoying it the other night. Has she started
Yeah.
coding?
No.
Well, I'm just checking.
She called you funny names.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I call myself funny names, too. Go to, point, and stop. Go to, point, and stop. Go to, point. Or I'll do go to, point. So to make this work, we need to find a way to tell it what point to go to. Which means our tick needs additional information. What's the best way to pass it in? I'm thinking that it could be something that the turtle keeps track of as a target destination. That we just keep track of. So this dot target destination, we can ignore it. But we can pass it in too. So let's do that. I think this might be getting a little sloppy, but
I stopped drinking and I'm getting tired.
That's what happens.
I know.
So destination here for a...
How was the basketball game?
We won.
That's good.
They booed the people I thought they would boo, but it is what it is.
Butler?
They booed Butler and Tibbs.
What's a Tib?
Coach.
Oh, why?
He's also directly involved with the drama surrounding Butler. But Butler, it was kind of funny. He got booed severely as he came in, and then got booed like every time he touched the ball for like the first 3 minutes. And then he scored a basket, and the boos got a little quieter. Then he scored another basket, and the boos got a little bit quieter. By the time he had 20 points or however many it was he had, yeah, they were all clapping.
Why doesn't he want to play here?
I don't... Money, wins, Tibbs. Pick your reason. So we do go to point here. See, this doesn't work for me. I need a better way to handle a variable that needs to be passed into the step, and I don't like this target destination idea. That sounded like a good idea, but I think it can be done. But go to point has to take in a target point. That's okay. Let's go back and look at the go to point concept. So target go to and point, this part is relevant. Actually, that's not even part relevant. This part, however, is not. So now this is go to point and stop, but it doesn't know what point because it doesn't have a destination. We're going to call this turtle.target destination. I am going to go back on what I just said. I'm going to stick with having a target destination. Turtle.target destination. Okay, that all sounds reasonable. So then, why is it complaining expected triple equals and saw double equals? I don't need none of your triple equals crap. But whatever. So now, again, we need this dot target destination.
What game mode are you gonna play, Jay? Okay.
Playing other games.
We're thinking about it.
Target destination is defined, so then we need to establish a target destination right here.
Here still? Oh, he's moved over to the other one. I think I'm about to upload a new bout.
I should do that too, but
Ships created is less than.
User not logged in. Uh-oh.
rip. Just sign in again.
Games.player.size.
Yeah, but I'm gonna save
Forgot password. Rip. No. That's why I use GitHub. That way I don't have to know a password.
no, I log in with Gmail.
Oh yeah, that works too.
I wanted to go. Well, I'll look at that in a second. I wanted to look at the MSA high scoreboard, see if we picked up any new players. Because, Cheppy, you got to come join MSA. We realize you're not in high school, but come join MSA because.
I mean,
I joined MSA and I haven't gone there in a long time.
Yeah, like for just as long as me. Well, longer. Technically.
MSA's 10th now, just because of the amount of
People we got.
resubmissions.
That too. Okay.
But I don't see Penguin on there unless they are Bluebee.
Yeah, Penguin, are you Bluebee? We don't know.
Nobody will know.
You should make your first bot. Get it uploaded. Submit it.
And then make your second bot, and then submit that.
Yeah, and then third, and then, eventually get sleep.
Eventually not get sleep.
Okay,
Oh.
so if player size is that, then if I... So, Richard, this might be why I needed that if statement at one point in time, because I was actually thinking like this, and then I moved away from it.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh.
I'm trying to condense it into one set of lines.
I need to pop out this replay, figure out why things didn't go well.
Ships created +1. So the first ship, I less than player size I++, if me is not equal to that, then destination equals their shipyard position. Then we set the target destination to destination. Otherwise, this is null. He has no target destination. Destination is undefined. It's defined right here. Let's just do this. Var destination. Okay, so we're defining destination as null here because it can't be blank in the event that it doesn't run through here. We're going to run through this loop to pick our target. It's going to pick one of 3 players' targets, each time picking a different player, up to 3 players, if my logic is right. Ships created is defined. It's lying to me. We're then going to declare it. It's then going to go to the go-to turtle and stop. For whatever reason, unnecessary else after return. That's not true. I'm just going to ignore the fact that somewhere I might have a typo or something that it's getting mad at me at. Run. Let's see if it does an attack.
What the heck?
Your bot crashed. Yay. Nightbot was black. Oh, Penguin was blacklisted. Why
Yeah.
black?
Didn't even say anything. Like,
Was it just for the sentence? Yeah. What did you say, Penguin?
you just said a ha 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 ha. OMG. I don't know. Hey.
Your other code homework. Who else is giving you code homework?
Yeah, right? That's all I know.
So I'm trying to have a loop in a for loop, and the one inside prints stuff sometimes, and then I want the outside one to print that thing some more times, but it's not working. Paste the code. We'll look at it.
Ooh, it's
We love looking at code in Twitch. It's fun. It's not always formatted right.
robotics homework.
Robotics homework.
I'm so out of the loop on robotics.
Noah gives homework?
Yeah, right?
He should he should tell everybody to play Halite. He doesn't know what the space game's going to be. Who knows? The AI you write for this could work for a real bot. Why did my bot crash? Get unsafe moves. Ooh, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, let's try pasting it and see if it blocks you. Oof.
Where's get unsafe moves? Game map. That's a capital G. It shouldn't be a capital G. Game map. 230. Oh, why am I not just looking at the line number? That's easier. 230. Source and destination must be of type position. At this line. 237. There is no line 237. Game map.js. That's not right. Editor. MyBot 150. Where's 150? Safe move. Naive navigate. Ship. Target destination. Target. You know, I should probably stick to my case sensitive stuff here because bad things happen when things are not capitalized properly. You know, Noah could be working on this too. I haven't seen Noah's bot.
Yeah, right? I
He's
tried to
supposed
get
be
him to
head
do it
programmer.
last year.
Hey, green bot's going on. Wait, we already had him attacking, didn't we?
Yeah. Oh, red just disappeared.
Dang it. We better run it again.
Hmm.
As the bot runs across the screen. For int I2 equals 0, I2 less than times printed, I2 plus plus. Can you tell me what times printed's value is, just so I can run it in my head? Then I equals 0, system.out.println x, so it's going to print out x once. Then for I equals 0, I less than spaces. Tell me what the value of spaces is as well, please. I plus plus, print a space, followed by
X.
another printout of X. So it's supposed to, if I'm reading this right, it's supposed to print X followed by some number of spaces followed by an X, and then do that again. So the output, it's okay. It's okay that you're missing in the formatting. So I'm just going to grab this. So the output you should be getting is 1, 2, 3. I'm assuming spaces is 3 and times printed is 4 in this case. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1. You should be getting something that looks like this based on whatever the two values are. Size is a person. I don't understand that. So times printed is how many times this pattern repeats. Although I guess you have it on a print line, so it's probably more like this.
What's going on, Richard?
So
My currently uploaded accidentally completely destroyed
That doesn't
my
work.
new
Let me
bot
know what the
just
error is.
because like the collisions worked out that I just got wrecked.
Okay. Are you helping people solve their computer problems over on the Discord now?
Yes. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 servers I just help with tech. Oof.
That's
Yeah.
very nice of you. Okay, so I'm going to... That would run me dry. I'm going to save this bot here. I'm going to try running this locally now with 4 players because I want to make sure all 4 bots attack, and the only way I know how to run a bot that allows for a 4-player game is to run it here. So let's see if I can remember how to do this. Did I already edit this one? Nope. So we'll copy this. 1, 2. File save, file exit, double click. Game has ended. Did I ever figure out a way to watch these replays? Like, can you use the watch tool or not? Watch.
Yeah. The watch on the website. You just upload it.
Yeah, I'll try. We'll see if it actually works this
How
time.
did that ever actually happen?
Replays, date modified. It'd be that one. Oh, did work. And it's only 2 bots. Why is it only 2 bots? Why, whenever I try to run 4 bots, it never runs 4 bots? Is this not the syntax for 4 bots here, Kevin?
Wait, what? 1 second. I have too many windows. That should work. Oh, change your width to like 64.
Because you can't play a 4-player game on a 32? Or what?
Probably not. That might solve things. Ah, so many notifications. Oh.
Nope. Still only playing... There must be a parameter or something. Penguin, for someone to enter an odd number. Are you sure the values for times printed is what you want it to be? Like, for someone to enter an odd
Holy
number
crap.
and then print H in like a square. It's only printing 1 X, then I would say times printed is currently set to 1. Like, you want to set times printed to like 10, depending on how many you want. I don't know how many you want. Yeah, where's the README on this? Here's the README. Edit with Notepad++.
Square
Zip
grid.
the bot, compiling.
Oh, that's a for loop.
For player. By default, these scripts run a game. You know what? Let's just try
Mute.
CMD. CD. There, and then D colon. Then we're going to copy just Halite. We're going to paste that in, and it'll tell me everything I need to know. Okay. O. V visualizer. There's a snapshot. No. Path. Turn limit. Positive integer. Height, width. N. Positive integer. I don't know what N. N sounds like it could be number of players. Strict results. Compression. Print. No logs. No replay. No timeout. Version H path string. So I'm going to try just setting N equal to 4. Because that sounds like the right thing to do.
My suicide logic is a little bit more risque these days. And yeah.
It did not do what I wanted it to do.
No, it doesn't work. Dang.
There's got to be a way to play a 4-player game, isn't there?
Oh, you're doing it that way. Yeah,
I
think
thought
so.
there
Anyway.
was.
I just want a way to play a 4-player game. Is there a way to simulate a 4-player game?
Go on the Discord.
Is there a way to simulate a 4-player game using the Halite.exe in the JavaScript package?
Hopefully they won't judge you for using JavaScript.
They can judge me all they want.
George Vanillana.
I'll tell them, give me another programming language that won't take me an hour, or won't take me 3 computer club sessions to teach kids on how to program these bots on a Chromebook.
Python.
Okay, you might win only because they made an online Python editor too. But
Definitely not Java. You have to like really know Java to use Java.
size minus 1 is 6, divided by 2 is 3, so in theory it's 3. What happens if you just put 3 in for the for loop?
So if you for loop int 2 int.
Yeah, see, I say one word on the Discord and nobody says anything back. Like, they're all talking up until I decide to say something. Then they all shut up.
Find out that it's 12 a.m. Everyone should be sleeping.
No, they shouldn't. Should be watching my stream, learning how to program, because there's nothing better to do at this time of day. Print constants, no logs, results strict, height, width, S. What would S be? Size? No. N and S. I'll try S. I don't think it's that, but seems like... Nope. Map seed. Okay, so S is seed. That's something.
Trying to figure out this H problem. You have for that. So you want to system dot
H version hyphen no timeout, no replays, no logs, print constants, no compression, results as JSON, strict, positive integer, turn limit, path to directory, path to file, snapshot. I don't think you can do it.
that's where if I'm really thinking about this age. So you get halfway,
Wait, 4-player game. Halite.
divide by 2 minus plus 1.
I got nothing.
If
What am I missing? I'm not normally this lame.
the num
Do. Sol.sh play programming. Submit zip file. Halite executable comes in run. Halite help. Okay, I'm going to try Halite help. I'm not that stupid, but help.
if I plus
results and create a map that will accommodate n players. Players. So in theory, players should have worked.
if num
Where'd it go? Where'd the... I'm going to put it right at the beginning. Players 4. Wait, is this the same? 1019? What folder am I in here? 1017. This is not the same one. 1017, Halite, run game, players 4. Save. Oh, are these all in other lines? Is that my problem? Pretty sure I got it figured out. Maybe not. N already set. Yeah, duh. Save. It's gonna work this time, Kevin. Or not. Player 1 kind of looks like it worked. So let's... Where's the watch again? Go to watch, select or drop. We want to watch this one. Hey, 4 bots. They're all the same bot, so they're all doing the same thing, but they are all attacking one another. So we have an... Wait.
like this? Oh god, that's terrible.
Well, they did all... I need another bot. I need a stupid... Isn't there a bot that comes with this thing?
It's the starter bot.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that bot out of the zip because...
Oh, so it was minus S4.
Say what?
For 4 people, minus S4.
Yep. All good now, though. Okay. Okay. So I don't want to run my bot. I gotta rename it to basic. That'll work. We're gonna drop basic into here. Then we're gonna make this basic. Basic. So this is the offline development world. For those who haven't seen it, you can download your bot, run it locally. You got to have node.js installed. It works. And the only reason at this point that I have to do it is because you can't simulate a 4-player game outside of it. But yeah. Then we're going to go up here. We're going to click watch again. We're going to click this. We're going to upload the 1221 feed. And There. The other 3 bots should all lose. Let's watch what happens. Green sends out its attackers because it's the smart bot. Manages to get to red and pink, mostly success, or red and yellow successfully. It's probably going to collide with pink somewhere. Yep, it collided in the worst possible spot, but it did succeed. Now, Kevin, I happen to, well, never mind. It's not important.
What?
Hmm.
Okay, so I'm exactly where I wanted to be with this bot. Now, that's cheese 1.0, right? We're back to cheese 1. So, and I kind of want to clean this part up here. Is there a better way to do this? If ships created, probably not. First 3 ships attack.
If we use set. Yes.
So let's see. Strategy wise, the next thing that I want to do is I want to build a base.
I think we're gonna simplify this code a little bit more because I like simplified code. We simplify it given take this if statement.
I'm going to ask a question.
Oh,
From a cheese strategy, how big of a difference does it really make if you attack early versus 100 turns later, do you think? I mean, they'll obviously get some resources if you wait additional turns. But does that... Could you mitigate some of the risk?
yeah, well, you basically have little resources when you start.
Yeah, so it's a pretty good idea right at the beginning to try to rack up some bots.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do that just for the moment. So we have this magic code here for generating more ships. At the moment, though, I want to just generate ships that are going to start moving and stick with that, because now is when we need to start talking strategy and how we're going to handle stages.
Your bot crashed.
I'm interested.
So
We have this. We want to print it. For j equals num minus 2. System.print.
maybe sensors. Sensors.
What are you trying to do?
So right now, I got to recap what I have, and then this is gonna hopefully make sense. So right now I have 4 different states that a turtle can be in. They can be delivering, they can be disabled, they can be going to a position and being disabled, or they can be randomly gathering. I think those are the 4. Okay. What I want to do now is I want to start putting a little bit of a brain behind state changes. I did that initially here by adding in, and this is the code I just took out, by adding in like this, the quick line that, if it's one of the first 3 ships created, attack, right? But I want to move away from that now. I want to move into this realm where it determines what states ships should be in based on some brain logic. Like, I want to create attack bots if an attack bot will work, kind of thing. Or if it's a 4-player game, I want to create 4 attack bots. If it's a 2-player game, I want to create 2 attack bots. Now, my code was already doing that because of the logic, but I want to be able to do that but not clutter up this loop. And so what I'm thinking is maybe since that's not a sensor that trips necessarily as the result of a previous state, it's a sensor that maybe trips as a result of some game state. So like, for example, let's say I wanted to change the state of a few turtles because the halite level of the entire map dropped below 50%. Like maybe that's the thing that I want to be the trigger. What I'm thinking is that I should have... I'm trying to figure out what the best object-oriented way to approach that would be. Like, should I create like a sensor system that is designed that I can load in, interchangeable sensors and then create a rule set for them? Or because I want to try to avoid that whole if statement thing that I was doing before. I want to create a quick and easy way to load sensors in or load triggers in. I'm just trying to think what that system should look like.
So many errors. Your class num. What? Now I'm confused. Why's that not working?
I have a book. AI
book?
for game programmers. Pretty relevant.
Is that the one that Justin was asking about earlier?
No, he has one of my AI books.
So it isn't the one that you were talking about earlier.
No.
No.
The AI book has very little to do with actual game programming. It has everything to do with algorithms.
Ooh, that'd be a cool thing to...
It'd be a good book to be referencing tonight, yeah.
Yeah. They do not work. Oh.
Sensor array.
Why are you expecting... Oh, duh. I'm dumb.
I feel like this is the right thing to do, but my brain... I mean, I know it's 12:30, but my brain is already...
Time to sleep. Just kidding.
I don't want to sleep. I want to build this. I've been wanting to do this all day, but I had to go to that basketball game.
Basketball. Oh, duh. That's why it doesn't work. Int.
So you're coming into some of the issues that I was starting to have, where you have to make a decision between how much is going to be handled by at what level of AI. So you have like an overall strategy, you have a you have like a macro manager, possibly a micromanager, and then you have the individual bots who have possibly their own level of autonomy. And you have to decide which logic sits in where and who has the ability to affect the plan, who's giving feedback, which way that's going, kind of thing.
Works.
And that's where I kind of was going in loops because I couldn't really... I didn't have a good answer, so I just kind of trying to make my spaghetti go a little better.
Works.
Yeah, what?
Penguin. 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 Fully functional. Fully functional H right there. For Halite. Justin's really thinking.
I am.
You turn 50. You have a turn 50? A turn 100? You have so many squigglies.
What?
Like, dang. Everything's underlined.
Yeah, I blame their editor. You can't tell me new is undefined. That's just stupid.
I'm sorry, but new's undefined. Oh. That's hilarious.
What the hell?
Look at that.
I am winning. And then
Now. Yay.
gotta put that piece of code in, don't I, Justin?
I don't know what that piece of code is, but yes.
Oh, I see, yeah. Yes, to the dress.
So ship isn't available for this. Me, game map, command queue are all here. var, see, like, how can you say var is undefined? I don't. I mean, maybe these are supposed to be constants or something. I don't know.
Is there any way to read the enemy player's Halite level?
Yes.
Really look
Yes.
under the entity.
It's halite amount. That is the
player
variable
has
name.
that.
Halite
The
amount.
player has that.
Yes. Player has that. I'd pull up my old code for you, but it's not here. That was how I used to, at one point in time, I used to determine what player was in the lead, and if a player, and then use that to determine if I was going to continue to build more bots.
I am doing that. It's as a safety mechanism because I've had a couple of games where all my bots die.
Why would I register my user ID?
Because if you ever want to look at it in Discord, you can.
Okay. So
But
I
like,
should,
if you're to do exclamation point me, since you registered, it'll pull your stats. No, you have
invalid
to
ID.
register using your ID. So like 380 or 388. I don't know what one you.
388. Can you see the fact that I did that, or
Yeah.
that's stupid? Was I supposed to do it in another channel?
Yeah, but it's fine.
Huh?
There's a bot
Bot
command.
commands.
Yeah.
Oh, JJ left a long time ago. Now I have no motivation to go do anything else.
Motivation. What's that?
Double dollar signs is not and.
Da, da, da. Sensor. Okay, so class sensor turn 50, which we actually need to move up. Okay, so then we created a function called
Excuse me. What do you mean lost? Oh. I know what's happening here. I see what's happening here.
Watch.
Wait, isn't that from Moana?
It
Yes.
is.
What can I say except you're welcome? This thing's dad's know.
Yeah. Schoolhouse Rock. Or do you
My
not know?
bot really needs to stop losing to my previous bot.
That's a downgrade.
Okay, so
What's going on? Bot? Oof, drop off.
oh, I really don't like this. This is so.
What drop off? No, just make a bunch of ships.
If how do I check? I need my other code. Where's my old code? If game turn. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say if game turn equals 50, then I'm gonna switch my first 3 living bots to attack. So where is that? Game turn. So game.turn number. Game.turn number is less than or equals 50. Then we're going to take my ships.
Are you kidding me? Why do I lose massive amounts of Halite in the end?
I is less than 3 or I is less than my ships dot it's size in JavaScript, right? Not length.
Depends on the it depends on the thing. If it's an array, that length is correct.
Okay.
My ships, they might both work. What is my ships?
It's an array of ships.
Then get ships.
No.
Get ships?
No, get ships. Yeah, no. Not for this. My ships I dot state equals attack.
Ooh.
And then I need to put the logic in for their target.
Dang. Why does this not work?
For this is going to be J now. Well, J is less than ships created plus 1, which is not correct. This is now going to be I. And I is less than, this is I is less than game dot players dot size, and
That's not a
or
real
I is less
battle.
than ship let J equals I
Again!
plus 1. Yes. J plus plus. J equals this. Then my ships I dot target. Is this still attack? No, it's now go to point. So it shouldn't be attack. It should be go to point. And the point, we call it target destination. Equals game players J. We need that for each. I forget the syntax for JavaScript for each is off the top of my head. JavaScript for each. For each function, I'll just copy that. And we'll go back over here. It's going to be for each sensors. For each function element. Element dot watch same parameters. Okay, so wow, if this works. So it runs a pre-watch set of sensors. It runs through an array. The array... I could probably move this up a little higher if I really wanted, but this is the array of sensors we want to run for now. It'll run each sensor... And then those commands each have their own. They can change states on the bots, thus sensors. So, damn. A bot crashed. One time it'll happen not like this. So, 68 sensors equals new. It does not like this syntax. Sensors equal, so... Can you not do that? Let's just find out if I can do that. How about this?
Where the crap is my ID? Oh, duh. Wait.
Me.id.
Plus.
Your bot crashed. Type class constructor sensor array cannot be invoked without new. So up here where I declared my sensor array, I left off the word new. That's just fine. Run it again. Easy fixes. Left off the word new that the editor didn't recognize. That is what it is. Bot crashed yet again.
860.
Reference error. Sensors is not defined at sensor array.
Yep.
What line am I on? 68. Var sensors equals new array. Sure, why not? The more I'm doing this, the more I think I do need to move this out of sensor array so I can control it at the root, but we'll deal with that later. Unhandled type cannot set property state of undefined. Line 52, which is right here, my ship's I.
It's not ideal when I have turtles that just like flip their way across the map.
trying to figure out why light turtles are trying to empty out the map, basically getting the halite to 0.
What
But
crashed?
I don't know how or why.
Why is that about crash?
Maybe it didn't try hard enough.
That one constructed.
Okay, so
My ships is an array of ships. If this is not an or, it's an and. Save, run. That was a noob mistake. Still crashing. 52. Cannot set property state of undefined because 52 is still undefined. Why is my ships undefined?
hmm.
Length. Actually, probably need to. I need to do this. How are class variables handled in JavaScript? Class variables, JavaScript.
You have to use a lot of this dot, this dot, this dot.
What if you're outside? I mean, when you're inside a function, yes. But when you're not, that was 5.
And it's still this dot?
Const isn't.
Constant?
Constructor, yes.
So, how I ran it.
But you can't just type it straight in some way?
C4 board. There it is. So
So yeah, you could do bar equals 2 or something like that inside the class in some newer versions. But that may not be defined where we are right now.
yeah.
You can mimic ES6 class's behavior and use your own class variables. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, forget all this. Back over here. Equals array. New turtle. What turn did it bug out at? It bugged out. Well, the good news is that it is getting to the sensor part of it, so it triggered at turn 50, which is nice. Game.players. Ships. State.
Whoa. Absolutely decimated this on this one.
Okay, we're going to get this. It's going to move. It's going to attack. It's going to do what we want it to do. Wait. Did that actually work?
Whoa.
There was an error parsing the replay. Why was there an error? That's weird. Let's save it and run it again. Because we don't understand why there was an error parsing the replay. Pop out the replay.
Oh,
There's an error parsing the replay. That's the second time in a row. What is going on? It'll replay here, but not there. I don't care. So let's fast forward. Too far. So we're on turn 48. There's one other player here. So one of these bots on the next turn should start making a beeline. Although, why are none of these bots turning in? Well, whatever. One of these bots on turn 50 here should make a beeline for the red. Ho ho! It did. Okay, so we're close. Now here's what I want to change. I need to find a way to track I need to make a track if their base has been or is occupied. Interesting.
Yes, is for me.
What?
Twitch chat is breaking for me.
Twitch chat.
Which chat is really not usable. It's just a bunch of people talking about code.
What?
What? None of that.
Yeah, none of that yawning. Bring out the Pepsi, our non-official sponsor here at Dad Productions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to go to bed. I'm not tired.
No, not just down. So the drop-off cost, if I slowly want to save towards it.
What is Frank here telling us? Is Halite really going down?
No.
Oh.
Who's Frank?
I don't know.
I feel like we shouldn't trust Frank just because Frank's safe.
Oh, his
Bot. Yeah.
okay.
Let's see.
Ship
Ship
go to
player.
point target destination. Yay. So there's a way to check this. So is occupied. Class watch for cap. Sensor watch for cap. So I need a variable, and it'd work better if I write sensor properly. I need a variable that will
Oh.
sensor watch for cap. So where could I keep track of that? If a sensor I could put it. So, Kevin, you said something to me the other day that I'm not sure I fully understood the scope of it.
Okay.
If I put something into game map, will it survive the life of my code, or are they updating? Well, I'm updating.
Do you have access to game map?
Well, game map is getting pulled from game. So, bad example. If I put something into game, is that effectively like a global variable at that point to me? It must be. Because it's not going to get sent back to them, right? They're not, because there's no interface
No.
there.
The
No.
only interface is the commands.
Yes.
Yeah, so if I put something in a game, it will stay there like a global variable for me, even...
You can't access game. You
Because
can
it-
only
because
access.
it's a constant.
Well, no, because you can't access the game file. Sorry, as in like you can't add stuff to the game file since you are in the editor. The only thing you can really edit is the mybot.js.
Yeah, no. We're not saying the same thing. So there's a variable.
Well, when you do a naive navigate, and this tripped me up for almost the entire day, or a lot of today. When you do a naive navigate, it actually stores the ship to the cell that you plan to navigate to. And that is in the game map object, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, and well, yeah. If I Kevin, let me put it this way.
Yeah.
I have a variable called game that is being spawned from them through their code, right? If I make up a game.sam and I set it equal to true, is game.sam going to stay true from turn to turn? I think it
You have
is.
to extend
Yes.
the object.
If you can set a variable in there, yes, it should stay constant.
Okay, so let
You
me...
can extend. Inherit, I should say. Whatever. How's my logging? Oh.
Yeah, I got sidetracked with this H. I was too busy doing other things. Yeah. So original code is
For each game.players. Man, object-oriented just messes with my brain. I don't program object-oriented near often enough, which is just bad. I should write way more object-oriented stuff.
yeah, it's awesome. I need to get into it. So if I have this correctly, you have your 2 for loops.
What? Are you talking
No,
about
no,
me?
no.
Or are you
No.
talking about... Okay. I'm talking about Penguin. Game players, function... Chebby, are you still with us? You still watching, or did you fall asleep? Did you get a bot made? I never looked at the leaderboard again.
Peppy should still be here.
Oh, I don't see him. I don't see him in the leaderboard. He's got to get a basic bot up and join
Yeah,
us.
just like his brother. He's got to learn the ways.
What?
Hey, you got to beat Soccer
hell?
Dude.
You got this problem again?
Gotta beat me. Yeah, so I equals 0, you do that twice. I is less than spaces times printed. Then
Game.players.get. Nope. For each, if element. Let's just call this player so it makes sense. If player dot How did I determine capping before? That's part of return home. Game calculate distance is occupied and ship owner. So if
why is that a number? Why does that number exist as a
We're going to
possibility?
crash again, yo?
Ship 3 wishes to go
Don't
to
crash.
position.
Oh, but we got wrecked. Oh my god. Why did we get wrecked?
Here,
We didn't make any bots?
let's go up. And
Uh-oh.
uh-oh
We fixed
is
that.
correct. Gotta figure out why.
Collisions.
16. 16. That should
Oh,
not.
we are still making ships. we are still making ships, Justin.
is that a good thing or a bad thing?
No, but not only did we make a ship, but we made a drop off at some point.
Oh, I'm dumb.
About halfway through the game, they made a drop off. I do like the emergent behaviors that just result. You know, having an overall strategy in like various different state machines is one way to go about this, but I really enjoy emergent behavior just because like the logic exists by the bot level, you know. And some of this, I like what comes out of that. I think that is so cool.
Also, Finland, you just beat me and Justin in the last match for challenges because challenges are now fixed.
Does it use the bot that we have now or the bot at the time?
Bot that we have now.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, which means you're better than Justin right now.
At the moment.
At the mo.
Wait, did you upload? Or is that still your bot that was like around 50-ish?
I think this is my high 40 bot right now.
Yeah,
Well, it was the 56 bot,
right
though. It's
now.
just more players are playing right now, right?
No,
Or did you
it's no
change your
longer.
bot?
No, my bot's been slowly getting worse as the day has gone on.
Yep.
Not because of additional players, because I've been screwing up its code in innovative ways. I'm pretty sure if I uploaded last night's bot, the rating would go back up. I could be wrong, though. I don't know entirely how this rating thing works.
What if I just add one? Good plays. But
Anyway, is there any way to get the collisions? Or is that just a feature of the engine's display?
Like you want to detect if one happened? The only way I can think to do that would be to scan the map to look for missing
Giant
IDs.
nodes. Yeah.
And actually, you don't have to scan the map. You just scan. I wonder if it'd tell you the last position. Scan the get ships for. I don't know if it gets. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry. Plus, my brain doesn't want to get there.
I figured out.
Well,
why
it's just like when you look at the engine, like they have Halite available, Halite collected, they have ships, drop-offs, collisions. Like I can get ships, I can get drop-offs. I have to do a manual scan to get Halite available. They have collisions. It's not obvious to me how I get collisions.
see, and this is kind of why, and I don't know how much you're paying attention to what I've been doing right now, but you're basically describing a sensor for me. I would have to write a sensor specifically to detect it. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm writing a messed up sensor to detect if a capped base has been cleared, which is not something the game is ever going to tell me, but I can determine it.
Okay.
If a what?
So Cheese 2.0 requires me to know whether or not a base has been cleared. As weird as that sounds.
What's a base?
Shipyard.
Shipyard has been cleared.
Yes.
What does cleared mean?
So if somebody's, for a base to be cleared, it has to first be capped. Capped, in my definition, is an opponent landed on it, and now that opponent is no longer there. I'm probably not making any sense.
You're not making any sense.
So right now,
not capture the flag.
yes,
Right.
and no. So in my cheese bot strategy, 3 bots go out and they, in theory, land on the opponent's base, right?
Okay.
That's good information to know that they successfully got there. I can figure that out really easily.
Yes.
But what I'm now needing is a sensor to determine whether or not they survived.
Well, whether they're still surviving.
Correct. Except I'm taking it a step further. It's not just whether or not they're still surviving. It's whether or not somebody is surviving there. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Sure.
So, and more importantly, I don't even care if they are surviving there. I want to know that nobody has ever been killed that way. Because it doesn't matter to me if they're still alive. It matters to me whether or not they died. Which
Are you
I guess
trying
is,
to find out if people are using unsafe moves as default?
well, that's I guess indirectly this is finding that out as well. Yes.
Because like my bots will just continue to slam ships into you if you keep sending more bots.
No, exactly. That's you're. This is why I need to know. I don't need to know whether or not my bot got there. I need to know whether or not you cleared it.
Okay.
Or cleared anybody's bot, for that matter, other than your own. I don't care if you cleared your own. That's just silly.
Well, it happens sometimes.
At the end.
Yeah. Just at the end. Totally just at the end.
Yep.
What? Don't tell their families.
So here's the sensor. I'm going to start off by declaring that they have 2 states. 3 states. Nothing's happened. It has been capped, meaning an opponent got on it, and then has been cleared, an opponent got on it, and then got off.
Does that work, or is that just pseudocode you have written right there?
Well, this is the question. It may work, it may not. The question is whether or not the variable is going to stick in my sensor. We'll find out.
Are you... Where... I don't understand. Where do you pass in the game object, or is this in the top of the file now? In theory, it should be pulling it.
No, this one's broken. Game map is not defined yet, so I'm going to have to add that into this somehow.
You can pass by ref, for instance.
Well,
I
actually,
think it's default.
no, the real problem here is that I failed to do this. It never would have worked the way.
Okay.
You can't just put a for loop inside a class. That's just going to cause all sorts of problems. But I hadn't gotten to the compiling stage yet. So player has cleared. If player dot has cleared is not oh, this is even better. This is even more effective than I thought it would be. Or player dot has
Assuming it
been
works.
capped, has been cleared, or player has been capped.
My bot crashed.
Oh, no space
Your
here.
bot crashed. It
Has
got
been
to
cleared.
turn 319.
True. If it has been capped, true. If that's false, if either of those things have happened, then don't do this. Okay, let's run this and see if the bot compiles first. So in theory, in this version of cheese, oh,
Yes.
that's annoying.
Oh, we just keep ramping ships up again. Gosh darn it.
Reference error. Player is not defined.
And there's an error. Why does everybody decide to go home now? Oh, they just
Dang.
disappeared. Got it. Collisions.
No.
Player is not defined on line 78. Game dot
No.
game dot players dot get J. I really hope this works. If it does, this is
Same here. I'm trying to. Just got this. If X.
oh, the code's running. Let's pop this out. Are you guys running into the parsing replay problem? Oh, that time it loaded.
Yeah,
Yes,
you gotta refresh
I got
cache.
that the other day. You have to clear cache.
Okay.
You're the one that told me to clear cache.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oof.
But mine stopped
Alright.
at... Now I'm really confused. Okay, I cleared cache. Let's pop out the replay again. Why did the replay stop at 70?
Because someone crashed.
No, the starter bot died. Which, that's no... Okay, I need to change...
Just your bot one. Up my congrats. I have two.
I wish you could pick your opponent. Like, save your previous bots and pick. Play against bot 20. Do you know if anybody that actually works on building on, like, making Halite is on the Discord on a regular basis?
Yeah.
Next time-
Nar and David. Sorry, what?
Yeah, next time you see one, mention to them that you want the ability to play any of your previous bots and see what they say. Because I have a
Yeah.
feeling that could be done from a coding perspective. Feels like something that could be done really, really quickly.
Yeah, but it can't be done from a storage perspective.
You don't think that they keep every bot you submit?
No, they don't. I mean, they're using Google Cloud.
Yeah, but they're
keep
keeping
some,
they're
but
keeping the
no.
history of every single game. The bots are minuscule compared to the
every bot.
logs.
Every bot, if it adds up, so it becomes a lot over time.
I'm betting they have every bot. If the bots were a problem, so would keeping the history of every game. That, in my mind, is a far, far bigger problem.
Yeah. Sure.
Interesting. So why? So I don't know if my bot worked or didn't work.
XY5. You just set
Whoa,
that
whoa,
to
whoa, whoa,
1.
whoa, whoa, whoa. What happened there? No, different player. 50 engages. He goes right, 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 right. He's still going. He's still going. He's still going. He dies. Okay. So then...
Indeed. That works. No, that does not work.
So I'm going to copy my code here and set a second...
Well, if I can stay stale. I want to stay stale.
Anyone wanna know why my bot crayons?
But we really want.
Why my bot crayons?
Ship's eye. Ship's eye. Ship's eye. It assumes... That's a big assumption. That'll throw an error.
Pylon constructed. That. Let me see.
That will throw an error at some point doing it this way.
Okay, fingers crossed this works. It worked. Worked once. It worked again. Why are we ending up with such low halite? Like, actually,
My
what's your...
ship's eye is keyed on ship ID. How was that ever working?
Oh no. So, it remains at 1,000.
You guys ever get your bot crashed and then
You still win?
oh, never mind. I think I know what the problem is. How the heck does my bot get an order to deploy pylon, but it doesn't have enough?
You can give orders all you want. Haven't you ever gotten the errors in the log that say unable to
It
execute
must
move?
be. It must be.
Also,
It must be the same turn that I'm making a ship. That must be the problem.
oh yeah. You could have like a boolean that triggers true to make sure that, like, if creating pylon this turn, you have to make sure that you have at least 5,000 halite. Or,
Yeah, that's why it's only happening once in a while.
yeah.
That has to be it.
Also, I
So,
figured out
turn 50 kicks
everything.
in.
My bot now does not crash with other turtles. But
That's
if
not something to be proud of.
oh yes it is. Yes, it is.
It's funny because that's the exact opposite of what I'm attempting to design right now. So,
Are
But
you
so
just
they
gonna try to
crash
kill
into
all
each
my
other?
ships?
What?
so I think I'm going to submit this bot as is. It's nothing special, except the code's
What
been
does it
severely
do?
cleaned up. But I'm going to change the sensor real quick. And actually, wait, I'm going to run... I wanted to run one more sample test on this just to see what happens. 75. Save. Run. Okay, we run this.
This.halite, go to shipyard position. Yes, so are you trying? Log. This ship wants to return home. Please.
I'm going to do some free marketing here.
In
You're welcome to bounce ideas off of us in Twitch chat.
I don't think
All right.
I may regret this.
What's the best way to fight against 4 people?
One at a time.
I think that specific person knows that.
What?
I don't know, never mind.
I wasn't talking about Chat Tor. I was talking about
Yeah, the other
person.
guy. Yep. I think
You already reached out to him or something?
sorta?
Yeah.
He sort of found you. I was like, yeah.
Let's see. When you say I'm that MSA guy, what do you mean I'm that MSA guy? Yes, I'm that MSA guy because you're that MSA student. Maybe. I have
Wait,
no
you're
idea.
the MSA guy. Yeah, MSA webmaster. Yeah, the guy
Yeah.
that does cheese threats.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. Cheese 2.0. You're
Yeah,
no MSA
he's
student. That's fine. You would never. That's fair.
he's
Wait, what was I doing? I was simulating. I was going to look at this replay.
Well,
That's what I was doing. I got all
freaking
distracted.
depressing.
dull character.
Okay, so turn 25. First wave should go. There he goes. Run, Forrest, run! And he gets cleared, as he should. Okay, so then we get to turn 75.
He handles all the computers, and then he gets to yell at Kevin.
Yeah, that's right. So I run the school's nerd club, aka computer club, and I'm their webmaster, I guess technically. And I own my own business, and I do the system administration. And I yell at Kevin, one of the other voices you hear here, who's the KL Fourth Wind guy, also in the Discord, and whose bot hasn't been uploaded. And he promised he'd have a bot that was beating mine by 6 a.m. yesterday. He hasn't met his deadline.
Yeah.
Was it yesterday or was it the day before?
It might have
yesterday?
even, yeah, I don't know. At this point, it was 2 days ago. But now wait a second. Did the 75 bot run out over there? He did. Why did he do that?
Wants to return home.
He wasn't supposed to do that.
Mhm.
So this bot is not ready for production. Not that he was going to be. So tonight we've been doing like code cleanup more than anything. We've been doing what do I say? Man, it's been like 4 hours already. I don't know how long we've been streaming. 2 hours and 50 minutes. Over exaggerating.
Oh no!
I'm seeing
so
faces
much
in the
daylight
Halite.
dropped on the ground. No. My bots are told that if they can't make it home because it takes X number of turns, so they have X number of steps to get home, right? You can do the math. That they should make unsafe moves to get home. And they don't always make it.
Yeah. There's MSA, Math and Science Academy, Woodbury, Minnesota. It's a high school. There's a lot of them. In fact, there's one literally like a mile away from us. Yeah, Kevin's mentioning it. That's an elementary school in St. Paul. That's not us. We don't like them. They stole our name. They weren't supposed to. They didn't really get in trouble for it, but they should have. You know what I just realized? The sensor, there's another way to figure this out. But now I got to have a sensor to determine if they get destroyed. I'm going to run another simulation. I don't have time to make that sensor tonight.
Trying to come up with flexible logic around when they should create their own drop-off spots. Oh boy. Didn't you say you were going to create a bot that only used 4 robots?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, the strat requires 4. But I'm not to the point of writing the actual strat. I'm still trying to get the substrats in place that I need for it to work. So here goes turtle number 1. He's running. He dies before. See, I need to see one where he doesn't die on the landing.
Oh, they all the boogers.
Yeah, so Define Evil, that's not a bad strategy, waiting until later, but I will say this. If you go back and watch some of the replays from the last 3 nights, some of the greatest learning has come just from seeing, like the learning we've done, not machine learning. The learning we've done has just come from seeing what happens when we start using them, because my initial reaction to those spots are they're so dang expensive that, you know, they're going to be hard to leverage, and it turned out that they weren't quite as hard to leverage as I would have thought. Also, I'm now beginning to really feel like I need to write the other sensor to determine the death of a bot, which is the sensor you were looking for a moment ago, Richard. Hey, chatter. Welcome. Make a bot that does something. That's what we're doing. That's what we're trying to do. Does nothing. Wait, I have that. It's right. Where is that?
That's the starter bot, and it's funny to watch.
Where I have a whole turtle disabled. Look at this turtle disabled. All he does is stay disabled. Okay. Wait, what was I? God, coding at 1:30 in the morning is not working for me. I'm starting to lose it, guys. Pepsi's wearing out.
Go to sleep.
Oh
no.
Oh, I don't put it to a variable. Dang. Oh well.
Chatter, what bot is yours? I don't know if I can beat the bot that I'm running right now isn't anywhere near functional, but we can go look at one of the earlier bots and see if I played better earlier. Because like earlier, I had a bot that was I was one of the first people. I don't think I was necessarily the first, but I was one of the first people that
jerk.
That cheesed. Which jerk. I'm a jerk. I believe that the winning strategy in here involves heavy attacks.
If you watch the top dude, his bots shepherd, so they form like a barrier that definitely would stop naive move, but it also like harvest with inspiration. I don't think it actively attacks, but it just kind of like treats them like sheep. It just herds the other people's bots around.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was like, dang, I will not be there. I'll be happy to be like one of the top 5 JavaScript bots.
Yeah. So
Might
define
actually be there right now.
define evil. There is some. Who's 563? Can I pull it up here?
Ooh, Demon. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Let's look at his most recent game. Oh,
Surprising.
that's some fun wave crazy stuff there.
What?
Is there a reason I'm using the
Halite.
offline editor? Or not using the offline editor? Yes. There's a few reasons. The biggest one is I mentioned briefly when you showed up that I run the schools. One of the schools that I work for is Computer Club. The Computer Club is made up of 6th to 12th graders that are all going to be doing Halite over the next few weeks. They're on MEA break this week, or fall break, if you will. So we didn't have it this week, but next week they're going to start doing this as well. And one of the reasons we're using JavaScript and the online editor is because a percentage of my kids in that class are stuck on Chromebooks, and I don't want to waste 2 to 3 hours trying to figure out how to get them in an environment that'll work outside of a Chromebook. Whereas this runs perfectly well on a Chromebook, and so my way of using this and getting used to it and all that is what I'm doing right now to make sure I'm ready for that. Odds are if I was, I don't know, if I was starting this and not planning on teaching it as well, I probably would have picked another language and probably been using an offline editor that I could script and batch and run all sorts of test simulations on, and I might still get there. I've got like 4
fancy
months.
pants over here.
Make them use
Too
terminal-based
good to
mouse-free
slum it with
editors.
the rest of us JavaScripters.
We could, if I had, the hardware.
You're just ignoring me now.
Yeah.
I'm not ignoring you. I'm trying to listen to 3 different conversations, and I can't focus on them at the same time.
Get ignored.
Okay, yeah, ignore Kevin. Check.
Oof.
Okay, I was going to build a sensor to determine if a bot died. That was going to be the thing that I was going to start working on because I now need that sensor. That should be a pre-watch sensor, so it should happen. The question is where... It'd be somebody in my ships that's not in... So class sensor I... What just happened? Sensor I just died. That sounds reasonable. Bum, bum, ba-dum.
Nine, 10, 12 tiles?
Okay, so we're going to add sensor. We're going to make this an earlier sensor. Sensor 1 equals new sensor I just died. Sensor turn 50. Oh! Damn it!
Darn it.
Yeah, I don't know where Twitch's boundaries are on things, and I'm not going to worry about it at the moment.
There. Just don't show your boobies.
Yeah, maybe.
No, I mean that's like where the boundaries at.
So here's what we're gonna do here. So we've got sensor watch for cap, which I forgot to put in here before, which explains why it was never working at all. Then sensor I just died. So sensor I just died needs to iterate over all of the ships
The sadist terminal only. Oh, wow.
for...
The heck?
I can't even write a for each loop at this point. Is that kind of where my brain has gone? So
Oh, error. Cannot read
my
property
ships dot
of
for
undefined
each
at
function
37.
my ship.
Mm, get
Then before we do that though,
code.
we're gonna get the array of valid ships, which is var available ships equals me dot get ships. So we get all the available ships. We then iterate over the ships that are in the system. If my
I had my construct additional drop-offs accidentally being based on total halite available in the map. So it was always being constructed super late.
Yeah, I am not Kevin. I am Dad or Justin or on the Discords there JJDB210. Kevin, say hi.
Hi.
That's Kevin. Kevin is not on the camera. He is not vocal. He is on a mic somewhere. The other voice you're hearing is Richard. Richard, say hi.
Hello.
He's also coding at the moment. And occasionally we have a few other people that join us as well.
At the
It's
moment,
fun.
I freaking code
There
this
are
thing in my sleep.
3. I suddenly can't do a basic loop. What the heck? Okay, my ship. So the ship is in this database, and it shouldn't be.
Or indistinguishable.
I think there's an age difference, but
I'm gonna say there's
Right.
a slight difference.
You're non-distinguishable. I don't. Kevin's got,
Richard is Simland, which is
we need to get like the. I could put like the mumble lights on or something somehow. Like we could make it. I don't know. What could we do?
7-9.
Isn't there like a overlay or something I could turn on? Configure settings, overlay, enable overlay, apply. I don't see the overlay. Load. Nope. To move users. Do I have to hit OK first? Say something, Kevin.
Ah,
Yeah, see, it didn't go to the top. Let's try it again. Overlay. Overlay exceptions. Is Chrome in this list? Yes, it is. Remove. Apply. Okay. Try it again.
whoa.
No, that didn't work. Configure settings. Technology at its best, people. Overlay exceptions. Show overlay in all programs except. Is Mumble in this list? Because Mumble would be a really stupid thing. How about we just remove
What is going on?
to list an exception, use a blacklist. Whitelist. Show an overlay blacklist. I want to just remove everything. Can I? I guess I can just hit the button. Show the overlay in all applicable programs. Apply. I still don't see the overlay. Let's put it over. Let's put it right here.
If statement.
Apply. Apply. Okay. I don't know where the overlay is. Where's the overlay? It's supposed to be showing.
I don't know, man.
I don't know either. What's the point in having an overlay if it doesn't show what needs to be shown? These are the questions that we need to answer.
Makes you feel good.
Oh. Yeah, that one overlay. Duh.
Unhandled promise rejection.
Darn.
Not read property of
Okay, I give up. I
undefined.
tried to help you guys out. I'll try it later.
What the heck?
Yeah, and we'll have more. We'll end up having like 30.
Hopefully we'll have 30 people.
Yeah, we'll have like 30 when all is said and done, because I'm going to make every single kid do it. Not that... I don't think the group thing... Like, there should be like a group average rating, or like the group should be rated based on their top 3 or something like that. It shouldn't be based on the number of wins they get, because you can run that up by just simply submitting bots over and over again, causing your bots to run. But yeah, it's kind of fun. Okay, what am I doing? My ships for each. Okay, iterating my ship.
Fine.
Dot ID available ships.
He is a madman. Yeah, madman.
Which one's a madman? Kevin? Kevin is definitely a madman. We don't let him near anything that's flammable.
No.
And are upset about their bot's performance. I console them. I tell them, you can code better and you can stay up till 3.
You can do it better.
Like me.
Yeah, I repeat the Cub Scout motto. You do your best, you know.
All you can really do.
And then I watch for the ones that are, you know, good at it, and I hire them, and I watch for the ones that are bad at it, and I keep them as far away from being hired as possible.
Yes.
That's
Why I'm almost fired.
I keep forgetting to fire you, Kevin.
One of these days, Kevin.
Yeah.
Oof.
I think the real question is, what do I want to have happen when somebody dies? I want it to mark...
What?
What? People dying? I've had more
I had
lines
an
of
issue
code.
where my tabs all got messed up.
Me.get ships. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to iterate instead over available ships for each function
I want that.
alive ship.
Don't want that.
Alive ship.
If delta x 0,
Oh no.
who knows?
Then I think if Vim is making your code faster, no. I'm just gonna go no. Let's see. Put a semicolon there, I guess. I don't know why. Function alive ship. So if the ships are alive,
Johnny 5.
no, that's not gonna work either. I had it right the first time. This is really starting to bother me.
Oh no. 4.
No, disassemble.
I guess maybe it's just a multiple. I don't want it to be a nested for loop, but whatever. Function.
Oh man, you ever have those problems where you look at some of your functions and go, I don't know how that thing works anymore?
I don't have that problem anymore. Now that it's all object oriented, life has gotten better for me.
That does not help. That is ironically the problem I'm having.
Then you did it wrong.
Duh.
Of course.
Okay, so now we've got... Okay, so... Oh my gosh, I can't even get through a basic... Oh.
Pressure, it's getting to him.
It is slowly but surely. My brain feels like... I feel like at 1:30 it clicked off. Like all of a sudden I can't. This is like the world's most basic loop, and my brain can't seem to comprehend what's happening here. So, if alive ship
95. Sorry. You keep saying it.
Oof.
yeah, what? Laughing at me or something else?
595. Oof.
Should watch that movie again.
Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? Okay, available ships for each. Is there like a fun JavaScript array search function? JavaScript array search. Index of, that could work.
Yeah.
Index of, okay.
And
So
if it's
then-
-1, it doesn't exist in the array.
Yeah.
You could also use objects or maps. You probably have a lot better luck if you use a map. Just saying.
But arrays
I-
are simpler.
I don't want to go look up anything else. I got my.
Yeah, contains is for like array list and whatnot. Which theoretically contains would just check for if index of does not equal -1. In which case it does exist, in which case contains is true. JavaScript isn't my strong suit either, but I do want to get good at it.
Can you do the
Maps,
shorthand?
maps, 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 maps,
Push.
maps, maps,
Right.
maps.
Yes, you can.
Dora the Explorer.
Kiwi.
I'm the map.
Push.
On the map.
I'm the map.
Push. Where's my editor? I lost my editor, everybody. Okay. Dot push. Live ship dot ID.
If delta x,
If my ship dot ID
then
available
if
ship
delta
IDs. Haha. I think I'm gonna figure this out. Index, was it a capital I? No, it shouldn't be. Index of my ship ID equals -1, then I don't even know why I'm writing this stupid function.
checking if a ship is still in an array.
I'm just gonna log it because this should be fun. I'm just gonna have it yell, "I'm dead."
Of course, I'm slowly going away from auto complete
I'm
or
dead.
completion
Really?
IDEs.
I definitely have at the end where if a ship is in home base, it says, I am waiting to die. And then another ship crashes into it.
Of course.
JS isn't my strong point either, Chator. I don't know why.
Yeah, why are you doing this to yourself?
It's mostly just refreshing. I haven't really used JavaScript in any serious amount probably in like 10 years. I use it sometimes for work, but rarely. I'm dead, really. Okay, so according to this, on turn 4, somebody is dead, really. Really? Let's try it again. Let's go look at the pop-out. Did somebody really die on turn 4?
That's my favorite.
No, nobody died on turn 4. First person dies there, right there. What turn was that? That was like,
Not turn 4.
it's turn 35, I think. Boom.
Well,
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
yes.
It's gonna be. Oh wait, somebody died.
Oh boy.
Man,
Turn 35. So
I mean, C's pretty great if you know what you're doing. Otherwise,
I don't.
You're just pulling a Kevin. Then it
I'm
might
dead,
work.
Really. There's a lot of I'm dead really. So
Which means that you are not doing it correctly. So,
you know what it is? I bet I add ships after my. Yeah, that's a problem. So it's detecting. It's detecting new ships. So this sensor can't be ran. This sensor can't be ran until after the ship initialization. Should we move ship initialization someplace? No, I like where it is.
Oh.
We do need a new sensor, though.
You sound really dead on the inside, but that's okay.
Who, Richard or me?
You.
I'm actually, I'm starting to feel good. So sensors dot, we'll call this mid-watch. And we'll pass in the same set of things. Then we come down here to sensor. So the I just died sensor won't run there.
I just died in your arms tonight. It must have been something you coded.
Mid-watch.
Yeah, my bot crashed. I think. I kind of know. Oh, you don't like this. Is this no longer, like, valid?
I don't know
It's
what
not.
this is. Do you mean super instead? Because I'm just throwing out random programming terms at this point. Okay,
Yeah.
we got a new sensor array going.
There used to be a little shorthand for declaring variables back in the day where you could say range equals range or 0. So it's kind of like a default value if it's not defined in your parameters. And every time I do that, it yells at me.
I
I don't
wouldn't
know if I
know.
can do that anymore.
People are still dying.
If delta x is equal to 0, then you gotta pull a. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. My code isn't lined up correctly.
What happens if I do this,
So my function is now exactly 50 lines long.
Your whole thing?
No, the one function that'll get me where the bot should go next turn. Like, you give it a position where it wants to go, and then it'll figure out the best grid spot to go. But then it doesn't actually go there till another function gets called.
Okay. So you're gonna use like a temp list to create your ideal board state
Yeah.
before submitting?
Mm-hmm.
I might get there. That's my
And-
plan, but right now I'm not there.
I'm
I
slowly
just want this thing to freaking work, but I'm gonna give it some time to air out. I'm gonna get some more water. I'll be back.
Good idea. If
My
it's-
ship.id. I'm losing my function alive shift available ship IDs. Available ship IDs. So we're pushing.
Okay, so theoretically, delta x equals.
Yeah, basic things are now just suddenly not as basic. Normally, the way coding goes late at night, although I don't normally do it while streaming or anything like that, so I'm trying to figure out if my brain's starting to lose it because I'm actually talking, which might be part, I don't know. Available ships. Available.
No.
And we're going to do
Slowly dying over here.
ship.id. And then over here, we're going to do checking my ship
Okay, so
ID save.
no. Don't tell me that they got it.
Save run.
And this is where I would switch things up. Delta x equals 0.
You like doing a branching algorithm, like a search algorithm, like you do for like chess? Some sort
No.
of min-max or something? Not you. Chatter.
No.
Chator.
I I see. I'm not important here.
You
My
already knew
bad.
that. I don't need to tell you. No. Let's see. Toggle replay. Available 1. Checking undefined. This might be the problem. This should not be undefined. My
One.
ships.
Usually, this should be the correct location that you want.
My ships. My ships. My ships. My ships. My ships. My ships. My ships.
Bring all the boys to the yard.
And they're like, they're better than yours. Okay.
Darn straight. It's better than yours.
Ships. Then we get down to mid.
My bot crashed. Yay, thanks for returning and telling me that my bot crashed. Cannot read property X of undefined at get total Halite.
If both are not equal to 0, that's when we cry.
Property of X? Property X of undefined.
You know, I kind of wonder if maybe this just isn't getting passed in. I might be out of scope here. I didn't even realize it.
Good old JavaScript.
Yeah, right?
Go.
Otherwise, it's X, Y1, 5, but
I
2.
love scope.
Alright. It's my favorite.
I haven't spent a whole bunch of time in recursion since my days in Scheme and Lisp. It was long ago, many moons.
Many years.
I was just thinking, actually, right now, as I felt out of the loop. Other than, I guess, high school and the one class we were in together, and physics for game developers, a freshman seminar class, I've never had a programming class in my life.
That's good. I mean, you're self-taught. You've done a ton of programming though, in various things. I remember a nice little. It's still probably on Shattered Cubed, the path thingy.
Yeah, but I was just like, wow, I've actually never had any academic training, because I wouldn't even say the class that we did in high school was really.
Yeah.
It was basically us just dicking around in Visual Basic, right?
Yeah.
I mean, 2 seconds.
Did we even get taught anything, or did they just tell us to go do stuff?
Thielman actually had a pretty I have his whole folder from that year, all the teaching material. He gave it to me when he retired.
Teach us?
Yeah, we had to do these algorithm things for part of it. Like it had 15 algorithms we had to go through and build, which taught loops primarily and some variable stuff. And then a little later he had material for working with object-oriented buttons and stuff like that. And then we had our final project where everybody had to build like a game interface or whatever for something. Nick had his Russian roulette game. I had like a drawing game.
I think you mentioned that.
But
you should send me that if you still have it.
What, the Russian roulette game?
No, the whole folder. Folder fun.
I think it's in the server room, to be honest. I think it's in Justin's box of papers or something. It might be here somewhere.
That'd be cool.
It's not on my shelf over there, so I'm not sure where it is. I know what it looks like.
My box crashed.
Okay, so
Well,
scope.
we're making progress.
Oh. That's why it doesn't work.
So scope
no.
is showing me available 513. Where's available come in? Available here. So it loops through available ships. So it sees the ships. It's getting my ships and available ships both appear to be accurate. So then checking undefined. What am I not seeing? Why is my ship undefined in this scenario? What am I not? Is it not ID? Because that would just drive me bonkers. It's freaking not ID. Oh my gosh.
George, I think he's done it.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave all the debug in here.
I added a log. Crash faster.
No.
It's good to know that all
Cannot
the
read
problems continue to
property.
happen.
All right.
Why?
Hey, nobody's dead. Nobody's dead. According to this, the first dead bot arrives on the scene. Somebody's got to die.
Makes sense.
I suppose I could search this.
Targeted search.
Why are my bots? I don't like this. My bots are staying still,
Yeah.
which is bad. But why are they staying still?
I think the better
You
question is,
needed-
why did nobody die?
51 lines of code instead of 50.
Darn.
Dun dun dun. Da, 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 da.
So the question is why do these bots not want to return home?
Why, Bob?
You didn't feed them.
No, they have 1,000
They
Halite
need
each.
salt. Can't they just call it salt?
I mean, you can. Rename the whole
According to
bot
this,
to salt.
somebody... This almost looks like 4 people. That kind of looks like... I mean, it may be that the function just ran 4
I'm dead.
times.
Really dead. Really, I'm dead.
Or 4 people died on turn 48. Let's see what happened on
Really,
turn
really.
48 to
I'm
explain
dead.
what's going on.
You don't want that because that's a race condition or something going on.
Hold on. So here's turn
If
48.
4 of them
Let's-
don't die.
Let's see what happens. Well, wait. Why does... Let's go back 1 turn. Oh my gosh. 3 actually do die on this turn. Check this out. 40... And it'll detect... My 48 happens in turn 47. Boom. 3 people died. 1, 2, 3. So... I don't know why it gave me 4.
Why do these bots keep...
Do you know? Oh.
Okay,
You're
wait.
searching for all ships.
Maybe. So there's 5. It should only be giving me my dead ships. So this... Yeah, that's a little bit weird. So there's 5. I advance 1. I have collisions, but there's still 5. So somebody must have built? No? What is going on here?
There's so much
Where's the
Wow.
collision? Do you see the collision? I don't see the
Data.
collision.
Well, so yeah, it happens at your base, at red base. There's a green ship, and the red ships are like, "Whoa, let's capitalize on it," and then all 3 die since the red bots aren't smart enough to realize, "Oh, another red bot's going here too."
It's awesome. Yeah, I mean that's definitely where the move occurs. Why does the collision not get documented? The collision gets documented in a funny way. So there's 3 that drop there, and then a 4th drops. No, gets created the next turn. So we lose 3.
Unless you lose the 4th because it's created while there's still a turtle in there.
I should have it tell me who died. I think that
Yeah.
might just solve my problem.
Throw IDs on there.
Don't do it. Easy trap.
Probably. We like to make things easy. I'm not dead yet.
That's what they all say.
I might have caused a lot of pain for myself.
So yeah, it just repeated it 4 times. So the sensor tripped.
2013 really
My
was-
bot's got a log.
I really want to go home. Why?
But it lost to my previous bot. Why you
Number
lose, bot?
76. Okay, there's too much log data being documented. It's sad.
My ship dot.
Oh yeah, at a point it's like, Alright.
76.
Why?
Ship 13 will not move. Why not? Yeah.
Oh, bummer, dude. Oh, we were doing so well, and then we just got trapped, and we dropped about a bajillion halite to the surface of the planet. Ah,
Why will ship not move? That's the real question. This bot will not move. Because won't move this game map.
No. Good thing I think I just saved.
And won't move
Yep, good.
returns this dot halite is less than, which is false. And game at this halite is greater than 10. No.
Where's the dead sensor? Okay. So if ship.state equals attack,
Turn.
then we need to do something. We need to indicate that
This dot halite greater than 400. But since this is true, it returns false, which means that it will move. Oh, that's dumb. Java's not smart enough to realize what I really wanted to do. No. No, they collided. Why'd they collide, though? Why did one collided? No. What if
there's like I need the API at this point. API docs. Shipyard? Nope. Map.
what are you
No.
trying to get?
Who owns a structure?
why?
Dot structure. It's just dot structure. Dot structure. Dot owner.
I was so happy that this was working.
You can. So you, Justin, you have stuff downloaded.
What?
If you go, do you have the base files open in Notepad++ like I do?
I can. That's probably just as fast in some instances.
Way faster than the API.
Yeah, that's fair.
You can actually see what it's doing too.
Actually, though, sorry, what now?
So you can do mapcell.structure, and then you can see like what structure is. Structure is, you know,
So is
an entity.
Owner.
God, there's so many ships. This is cool. Because they all
Now
still.
that
owner.
you've said that, now I'm going to go do that because now I need to look at player anyway.
I mean, player's not where you think player is.
No, it's in game
It's
map.
in game map. Yeah.
There's just
If I
there's
didn't
not
have
a-
that, I would not have understood that naive navigate was effing me in the butt more than one way.
And player doesn't have just a straight up get, does it? I can't get a player by ID. Or can I?
No, not
No.
this again. Why? Okay, this. Where does the crash occur? So, oh, duh. So I don't actually check for if.
Or maybe I can. I'm going to try.
Why do things fail after turn? I don't know, turn. Like, ha, good joke. We're gonna stop working. Sucks to suck. 23 at 120. I'm really glad logs are a thing.
Yeah.
This, yeah.
If it didn't have the log, I'd be done.
Actually,
'Cause
though,
I'd have to learn how to do the offline, I guess, and then it'd take too long for me to
oh
do
no,
stuff.
the offline also provides logs too, which is really nice.
Yeah, but is it capped like the online one? Or does it go all the way?
What do you mean by capped?
Well, if your log file gets too long, it stops giving you the log file, even if it's successful.
Oh,
If online it does. Offline it
okay.
doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, offline it gives you the
Okay.
whole shebang. Crazy.
I haven't run anything offline. It's terrifying.
It's awesome.
Terrifying.
I've been running everything like locally, so that way I can figure out the best spot. And then
I
go
wish
from
there's
there.
a way that I could guarantee that my bots will get stuck. Oh, this is probably pretty much a guarantee based on the score.
Awesome, my bot got stuck, which I do not like. Like, huh, good joke. Ah, they were inspired. 37, number 5. Why do you fail me? What turn number? 37, number 5. Oh, I'm too far ahead. Okay. Number 37. Right
I
there.
just got my butt handed to me.
Number 5 will not move. Why not? But why though? Oh wait, I'm dumb. I'm real dumb. Because I am dumb. That's why.
This is where machine learning comes into play a little bit.
It will not move if this is equal to true. But if this dot halite, that's false. Which makes it true.
Right?
This is a pain. I only want this to be at one way. So make sure to move if don't move if God. Yeah, I regret everything.
Holy buckets. It's not consistently beating me, but man, when it does it ever? Just please tell me my previous bot doesn't get stuck. That's defeating.
Game at this highlight.
I think
If
it's working. I think it's working.
true.
Okay, now I need to watch the replay.
Or
So on turn 25, bot goes nuts and starts going over. There we go. There he goes. He's running. He's running. He's on the point. Okay. Red should kill him. Red kills him at turn 55. We get to 75. The question is, does somebody go nuts again? So we're at 75. Nobody went nuts, man. Nobody went nuts. Okay.
Well, you did spawn a couple of ships, and then they kind of just sat around doing nothing.
God,
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe.
won't move is true when I join your mind. But this and no, this that Halite. This you have to mind. And
What? Something's not working in this logic. I tell you so.
this dot Halite is greater.
Okay. Pop out the replay. Let's just see what happens here. So my bot loses this one horribly.
By the 11.
Why does he lose?
Awesome.
Because on turn 68 he crashes? Oh, yeah, that would be why. So line 82 at 132. Line 82 at line 85.
This should work.
So what happened at this turn?
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Be right back. I have to think about something.
Why? Why? I don't know anymore. Does this not work?
He died before he got there.
Oh, it's because it's like, oh, we need to get more. God. No. But I. Public Boolean will equal true. So the problem that I'm having right now that
It's gotten quiet here on the stream at 2:20 in the morning.
I'm eating popcorn. It's loud.
020 else if will return equals false. God dang it, but then I have to. Else if Halite equals return if will return home. Or will see the problem that I'm having is that my Halite goes below a number and I'm like, oh, gotta go and get more. But really, I don't need to do that. This should be true. Thus, come on, give me high numbers. High numbers. Minor collisions. But I am liking where this is going. We're getting higher numbers. They're not high enough. Like this. Why did they crash?
So much coding.
No. Ah,
All right, I'm done eating my Boy Scouts popcorn. Just need a little snack. I'm back.
okay, so
But I should go to sleep because it's like 2:23.
what if you didn't?
How is that possible?
Dang. Why? Yeah, how do I suck at Halite collection? Like, I'm getting 9,000 at most.
That's how the game is played. Do better. If I had an answer for that, I'd probably be doing better myself.
Yeah, right?
Oh.
I'm gonna change my radius. I don't.
What does unsafe moves return again?
What? No?
Moves that are unsafe. All the directions you can go.
A list of directions.
In direction class. Which north, south, east, west. Or still. Yeah. You're trying to do stupid bots. So first off, we're gonna change like final, or is it final public? Int equals 10. Like a final void main. Like, I feel like that's wrong. Public static void main.
Class mapping, attack, turtle, attack, command, target, destination.
I don't know. Why do you use it? Final int. Public final int?
Ship target, destination, my ships. Map tag,
Congrats.
destination, structure.
Okay. Hmm. Yeah, why do you not work though? Like, my bot could be exceptional
I could be a contender.
if it didn't break. But, ha, good joke.
And stop it from breaking. That's simple.
Good joke.
No, I can't do it.
Yeah, it's not that simple.
It's not that simple. Breaking is just the way that it does things.
Yeah,
Okay,
where's something
so
available highlight?
I think I saw one other error in this log I wanted to try to address. Or not.
Like, why are my bots just moving in random directions?
Because you told them to move randomly.
No, that's not. No. That's not how this works. Like, at one point, one bot's like, hey, let's head somewhere. Yeah, what are you doing? Like, dang. Turn 246. 264.
So am I doing it wrong? Because every time I like put in a bracket, it like untabs it, like tabs it to the left. It's really annoying.
God.
I don't know. The tabbing on this has left a little bit to be desired. I will give you that.
What do you want?
Okay, so the only mechanic that I haven't added into this spot that I think really does make a big difference is the endgame mechanic. I'm gonna get the endgame turtle in here.
Can we get the endgame turtle in here now, please?
Yep.
Can we get the
And then I think I'm gonna publish the spot regardless of.
it's functional or not? Because
Well,
hold on.
it'll be functional, but whether or not it's better than whatever's up there right now. Because this is by far, in terms of code, this is by far and away.
87. Have you dealt with Vim, Justin?
Vim, the text editor?
Yes.
I'm more an Emacs guy, but why do you ask?
I just don't know if you knew shortcuts to get to a certain line. To a certain searching crystal.
Not, I'd have to look them up.
Yeah, okay.
The only thing I care about is :WQ bang. When it comes to Vim.
She-bang?
Bang.
No, WQ bang.
She-bang, she-bang?
Not like exclamation point, but
Right,
bang.
quick, right, quit, bang.
Bang. Exclamation point. And tricky. I'm really confused.
Tricky.
Yeah, these log files are so big. Just because of the amount of storage that I need.
Lose. So why did you build there?
I like your idea, Richard. I'm going to steal it.
What?
I'm adding a line into my log when they die at the end.
I have lots of ideas. Lots and lots and lots. Lots and lots.
I'm only at turn.
Sometimes I wish I was better at math, like right now, but it's probably because I'm tired.
It's
What size map are you playing on, Justin?
I don't know. 32,
30.
40 at the
40?
moment.
That's a 40?
I guess.
Your bot's got 40,000.
37. 40,000. Halite?
Oh.
Big boy plays right there.
Well, yeah, here 38,000 and 51,000.
Okay. 287. Right out there.
Okay. What was I doing? I was working on endgame. So
That's useless. Ship 21 wants to
Why did
go
you guys ignore that?
to 20. 21 is now thinking what they do. Wishes to go to position 23-0. So they want to go to 23-0. They want to go to these two values.
oh, this is just stupid. Turtle endgame.
They decided to go -1, dy 0. Yeah.
Except this is just game calculate distance, ship position, turtle target destination. This is using naive navigate. It can't use naive navigate. So
Tragic. No one is nothing. Wishes to go to 23-0. 24. Decided -1. Go to 23-22.
I don't understand why things are going so much worse suddenly.
No. No. Wait. Why do they want to go to the position? Yeah.
Oh, he built 2 drop-offs.
bar endgame if distance.
Even if I add those in, though, it's more. I suppose it's return of the ship that builds the drop-off.
Return
No.
disabled.
Let's run it again there,
21
Bob.
is.
Call home navigate. We call.
Why do they want to go there now?
It would appear that there is almost zero consistency into one bot beating the other.
Well, it's because the map keeps updating. God dang it. I wanna punch someone / myself.
Okay, game unsafe move ship dot move safe move. It's not unsafe home navigate. It's that.
How much is on this node? 2,000.
Public. Final. Public int rx. Public int ry.
Why was there a collision up here?
Then we need the sensor.
56,409. Is not moving, is on a dead node. My status is returning. My target position is 634, and drop off position is 15.7. So go home. Oh. Okay.
Sensor endgame.
If it has a target, else if this target. Why?
Okay, let's just think this. So for each...
Every 5 turns, this dead train.
My ship...
Hmm.
Excuse me. If max turns minus game turn number is less than... My ship dot closest home. Times 1.4. Then my ship
Cast target never needs to be false. Now, wait, and we have faith. And it fails. Oh, duh, because I set public. So, how's it going?
I'm about to find out. My bot crashed.
Oh, gosh.
On a weird line, too. What did I forget to close? Oh, I forgot to close a parenthesis. Save, run.
Why did they crash? Okay, time to cry.
Spaghetti code. Spaghetti code. Spaghetti code. Nom nom nom.
What are they doing?
At some point, I think I might just cherry pick a bunch of this stuff out and redo a few things.
Might as well just like start over.
No, it's not starting over.
I'm gonna just get rid of this code for now. Mainly because I don't want it seems like too much work. And it's too complicated.
What?
It's too complicated.
Do.
So theoretically, if the command takes 800 seconds, you're doing something wrong.
Sounds right.
Sounds right. Sounds like it. Need
Okay,
a
so the
shave.
sensor for endgame never tripped. Why not? For each.
Oh no.
Oh, closest home doesn't.
Ah.
I need to measure that distance.
Quick, let's capture more. I'm basically
Why was that not throwing an error?
gasp. That's the reason why this isn't working. It's like I must. No. At least it moves. That's the good thing. It moves. But if we think about this, just get a good thing right there. Don't need that. Think.
Just
If
can't win.
we'll return home. True. Since it's true. Why doesn't it try to get home?
Oh.
If this or this will return home is true. Does it did go to here? Yeah. I really wish I could simplify it. God. So many bots collided that game.
Isn't it glorious?
Those are the best
Why are you
ones.
wiggling?
All these bots just like, what if we collided into each other?
Yeah, a little base.
Your bot crashed. Good for you. Maybe you should include in common next time, you moron.
Yeah, you.
Okay, here we go.
Why is
Whoa!
why does the bot do what it does? Like, Save it as 800, return back base. But no. So, my Halite collecting efficiency is no 0.
That was cool. I gotta say, my favorite part is the end when they all die.
It is kind of fun to watch. 168.
I got my ass handed to me again.
Oh, yes. So, if I get a turn,
168, 27, 168.
you get the turn, you have to get it from game. Yeah, where'd you guys get turn number?
It is.
Oh, no.
It's a.
2.
Here, I'll give it to you. I'll put it on the screen here in just a second. I just have to find the sensor. Sensor endgame, sensor watch, sensor turn 50. It's game.turn number.
Game.turn number. Okay. Thanks. Game is right there. Oh, there's turn number. Okay.
So I can search all of their ships to see how much they have on them?
Yes, you can.
Interesting.
To determine a collision is valuable or not. Logging endgame death. Switching to endgame.
Oh, I gotta say, this code is looking more and more ugly.
I want to run my current one against my previous bot a lot of times. Ma'am?
I really hate how my code is right now. I actually hate these logs. They're useless.
When did it start switching to endgame? Turn 420. Interesting. So it caused the conga line in the first place?
Yes.
I like how we just have these actual like accepted names. Their ships are crashing. There's a conga line waiting to die.
Ships crash. Almost 3 o'clock.
My game engine is not working.
If turn. No. Wait. If turn number. Then Go to
Where's game? Turn. There is a season. Turn.
And you have a situation like this where it more than doubles the other bot. Wow. Let's watch. Oh, because red begins to conga.
like this. Taken dot remove. Remove.
Holy buckets. I create 2.
To go to it. But I want to give it.
And then I crash into myself.
Best plan. Worth it? Yes. Okay. Things are broken now. It's Kevin.
Yeah.
Oh, duh. Move. Also, my Visual Studio tends to import a position library that breaks everything. They're like, you must want this. I'm like, fine. Give it to you anyways.
Oh.
I think my bots collide in the end.
$168. No, that's not right. $97.
Why is that one bot's better than the yeah. Theoretically, I should be able to raise rank.
Ship dot move.
Zip.
Direction dot to wire format.
Where is it? Zip. Zip.
Ow!
Where do you zip everything? Zip. My tiredness is kicking in.
Mm-hmm.
Zip.
That makes sense. This time I just get murdered.
Rip. It's there. Fingers crossed it works. Submit. Hopefully my rank goes. Also, it's really terrible when it's like, it didn't compile for you. There's something wrong.
Your bot crashed. Yay.
Ah. 5 hours ahead. Yeah.
Must call super constructor in derived class before accessing this or returning from derived constructor.
I like
What?
how
Correct.
this or drive construct.
You have to do that?
Where's my uploaded bot? Oh, my bot has. It did not compile.
Interesting.
Oh. That's not good. Why does it work? Nuke.
Gosh, I've tried this 1,000 times.
Why does it work? What's the crap? What I'm trying to figure out is why does it not work? Air package HLT does not exist. Import HLT does not. I just wanted to submit a bot. No, that's not how this works. Would you say, dang?
Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to pop this replay out, take a look at it. We're going to do this 3 or 4 times. That's one. That's 2.
Fingers crossed.
That's a very weird 3.
God dang it.
I need them to move further away. For now.
Zip on Linux.
Bam. Good old Halite like has a memory leak. I'm pretty sure.
Why do you say that? Oh, because it eventually crashes your browser?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I'm submitting a new bot. I don't think it's better than the one I've got, but I am code-wise, it is better than the one I've got. So, clean code. Time to see what happens. So our previous bot, let's look at the analysis here. Previous bot ended with 59 games under its belt, 51 rating. Not too shabby.
Why is that guy jiggling?
Oh, yay. Dropped all the way down to 39.34. Gotta love that. Initial drop.
3.zip. Please work. Okay, Justin, I'm submitting an actual bot this time. It's not the best. If it outranked, completed the mission by 6 a.m. I'm really tired. It's already 3 o'clock. If you stay up for another 3 hours, technically,
Can't beat my old bot, guys.
submit.
No.
Oh, I just realized what this bot doesn't have.
Doesn't have any bot.
Hopes or dreams.
No, it still has
Hopes and dreams.
the default code for building robots. Crap. I definitely want to get that switched out real quick. That should be easy because that code is not part of the actual bots. That's independent of all of it.
Please submit. Please. Tell me you submit. No. Why'd you fail to? HLT does not exist. I'm pretty sure it does. I think you're just.
There are a lot of turns left. Why did you guys feel the need to kill each other?
I don't know what we're talking about. I normally don't kill Kevin unless I have to.
Ship 10. Turn.
I don't know what you're looking at.
4:15.
Back to this.
I am talking out loud.
Okay.
This R. 3.
No.
Okay. Not two. LS. Okay, maybe bot 3 exists. Now. Go. Okay. Select. Let me select. No. If that's why that didn't work.
Okay. New bot uploaded. Hopefully. I have no idea what's about to happen here.
Hey, Justin.
That one, the other one though, went to 43.71. That was actually pretty fast.
Everything.
It wouldn't have gotten back to 51, but it would have. Okay, what was the question, Kevin?
Trying to zip things in Linux.
How do you zip things in Linux?
Alright.
The
Ooh.
zip command?
Yeah, it's pretty dumb.
Do you have the package? You can probably do it with gunzip, but you're probably going to need some special flags to get it to use the right compression format. Let's see. So 6 games, got back to 43.71. I'll take it. I love destroying my rank. You guys submitted bots tonight too, right? Like I'll go look it up. So Richard hasn't
Michael.
submitted one yet. Kevin,
Michael.
you just submitted one?
I'm trying to make it work.
4 minutes ago, failed. What does that mean? I've never seen the
Failed.
word failed.
Failed to compile?
Oh.
Did you get an email?
No, I can see it. It shows on your log of submissions that it failed.
Log.
The game, give me a game. How many players are they up to? They are up to 907, almost 1,000.
Why'd you fail?
I didn't fail, you failed.
Why won't you submit?
I don't know.
Yeah, I click bot 3, that's it. Submit. Submit doesn't do anything. God. Shoot this person.
Oh, wow. I wasn't even looking over at the chat, so I apologize. It's been a while. JS isn't strong. I have to use work. We did that. Mine logs panicking. We talked about that using C. Nice. Fixed your recursion, but now it's too slow. I don't know what the thank you was. You just made me figure out why my bot is crashing. I have no idea what we did, but I'm glad it helped. If it was Kevin, I'll take the credit. What was I doing? I was going to go back to my profile, look at it one more time. One game. I'm now 36, but I won it. Let's watch. Oh, yeah. This is cheesy. Cheesy goodness. Yep. And we'll free up the... And I apparently... apparently released the cheese at the end. I got to stop doing that. I got to remember not to do that. So this bot needs some tweaks. You make drop-offs, and I'm not parsing them. I challenge... Oh. Your bot crashed.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. Cool.
They made their own start.
You challenged me. Hopefully you get to play against the new bot, the one that just uploaded then. Where's my profile? Let's go look at the challenges. Wait, is this you? Severy? No. Analysis? Here we are. In progress. 2 games.
And why this occurs.
Different bots. See what happens. Yeah, I figured you were chatter. It wasn't in my immediate log right in front of my face. So this one maybe? Nope, Sigarus. We'll see. See if we can find the match. Hey, here we go. Here's 2 of them. Let's go look at this one. Even though I know you aired. Right towards the end there. Was this actually... Wait, did I air? No, you aired. I don't know what I did. I built a base. Yep.
Yeah. So on to zip.
Okay, what am I doing? Game overview, view profile. I want another game, people. Push the button to give me all the games.
Does this work?
No, nothing ever works, Kevin.
Wait, it might work.
Don't I disable once I arrive? How did I get undisabled?
Why can I not submit my bot?
This game is addicting when writing the code.
I got 2 messages.
I have to avoid it tomorrow. Oh, there's been more chat messages in Discord and I didn't notice.
Take my bot.
Our leader is on.
Oh, 20 kilobytes. What's...
Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes.
What's max file size? Dang. Also, this computer does not handle network.
And my ship.state is not equal to attack disabled.
Yeah, that's RM bot 2. Let's zip it up again.
Bot did not crash.
Auto is
Submit. There. Okay. 3 submissions in a row is always bad, but it makes it easier to see sometimes what's wrong. Did the submit take? I don't know.
Come
I'm trying
on.
I'm trying to upload my bot.
Are you
but
waiting
it's not-
for Are you waiting for analysis too?
How do I lose by so much to my own bot?
I don't know. Sure. Why?
I can't see the game, so I can't tell you.
Okay, my bot may or may not be
Well, I
submitting
know
it.
that this flipping thing that they're doing isn't good. Yeah, that there's no.
Wait. Are yours flipping too? Mine are flipping.
Yeah, mine are flipping like crazy
Yes.
right now.
Compile successful.
What's this flipping? I have no idea what we're talking about.
Compile successful, guys.
So
Guys,
let's
guys,
we're getting to the end of the stream here because I'm gonna go to bed as soon as I see like 3 games play. Let's recap tonight. So we refactored the code. It's now insanely object oriented. So we went from massive spaghetti code, testing and can't read anything, to some actually pretty decent to read, pretty logical code that if you wanted to make upgrades to, you could. We laid the groundwork for our attack bot, so our attack bot is back. We've got the basics in. We loaded in some of the niceties that have been added since then. We have sensors now, so we can build our bot around those. And hopefully, so just to give you an idea of how I see, like, I want to get to the point where I am doing some machine learning. So this is probably going to be, it's probably still a week or 2 out, but now the machine, like the things I can mix and match without having to modify all the spaghetti code, is I can turn the sensors on and off or change when they're on or off and have the machine learn from that. So that could actually be a really, really big thing in terms of game state and strategy. In the meantime, I want to see how this thing's out. Oh, this is beautiful. I got a U of 61.3.
dang. I want to challenge you though.
You already have a challenge running with me. You don't need to challenge me again.
Dang. And I'm gonna challenge Chator. Because Chator is awesome. I can challenge. Oh, rip.
I don't know why they don't make, like, why do you think they don't allow challenges to show up as part of your...
Because it's like you could challenge number 1.
So?
And if you win, number 1 goes down a lot.
Yeah.
And it's just,
Oh, you're fighting someone that doesn't know how to protect themselves again? You're just doing that again?
Mostly my bot is just an attack bot right now. That's all it is. I'm back to that, but with some of my original motion and stuff like that. There's nothing overly special about my bot right now.
am I losing? Questions say here. I submitted.
Yeah, I suppose you couldn't. Yeah, the bullying thing I guess makes sense, but I don't know.
Yeah, that'd be tragic.
Your bot came over. You sent another guy my way. And he dies.
What are you seeing?
Oh, never mind. It's Gwant. No. Gwant
What?
attacks you.
Oh, you're looking at the challenges.
Oh. And then my bots just get stuck.
No, why'd my bots?
Is this a recent
Strange.
challenge?
I don't have many games. Conga line. And then they just all die over there.
Yeah, my bot right now has a conga line or I have not solved the conga line problem in my new bot either, so that's probably going to be a problem. But it's got a lot of the niceties. It doesn't have everything it's supposed to.
Second. No. I know.
Can I just get 2 more games before I go to bed?
Well, it's because the other people are.
Other people are coding too? Not right now.
Hi, Chator. Why are you still awake?
Yeah, why am I still awake?
I mean, that's obvious, but
4-hour and 45-minute stream. I'm not even sure Twitch will record it because it's this long. Not that it matters.
All right.
No,
Why?
sure. Go to bed.
I agree.
Go to bed.
I gotta wake up in the morning. I'm gonna look at the forums. I don't know why. New. Benchmark bots. Don't care. Running games iteratively. Don't care. Right. I'm gonna come back to that one though. How can I download a replay file from the web?
By
Don't
pressing the download button.
Linking multiple. Don't. Can I like mark them red? No. Having trouble viewing replay? No. Halite offline? Nope. Nope. Unable to run program on. Nope. Halite kill the bot when the game has completed. No. Did anybody reply to that one? I'm working on a bot design that records a small amount of work to be done at the end of the game. And when that runs exit is run a pilot. It's meant to execute a piece of code that does so. Executing Halite using start. It doesn't exit the environment in the same way and doesn't attempt tasks. I'm not going to answer that. I don't want to do. I'm done. No, I can't even read. I am. They're running now.
Alright, guess I should go to bed. I got a lot of problems to
I got a
fix.
second game and I came in fourth. Damn it.
Yeah, my games aren't. I mean, at least you're up there. I'm number 660. Why am I losing these?
What? Oh, that's devastating, Justin. Why in the world did you do that? What do I have it set to? Is it set to 25? What's it set to? What's it set to? The sensor is set to 50. Yeah, I'm going to let it run overnight. I'll let it see where it ends up. And then probably jump back at this tomorrow. Again. We'll be back to stream most likely 9:30 Central Standard Time. That's kind of been the routine here. Probably code for way more hours than we're supposed to. I'm not going to code till 3 tomorrow night because I got to wake up at 6:30 the next morning or something. So that's not going to work. But in the meantime, I want to see if I get one more game.
Wait, I win and I lose.
Can't win them all, Kevin. Or can you? Nope, I'm not going to get one more game tonight. Oh, I just did. I lied. But I lost it too.
Is really low. Are these people better than me?
Well. Yep. Not my best spot, but not my worst. I'll be happy if I get back to 50 by morning. We'll see what happens. I doubt it will get back there. Either case. In any case. People of the Twitches, thank you for watching. Thanks for tolerating the quietness as we got later and later into the night. The bug fixes, but we at least have a functional bot going again, and it's now in cleaner code so that we can try for the Cheese 2.0 strategy, as I'm affectionately calling it.
Still don't understand what the 2.0 part of it is.
Well, I don't want to give it away on stream now because I haven't coded it yet. So tomorrow night we're going to continue the 2.0. The 2.0 should be interesting. We'll see. It's not going to... It's going to reduce my risk. Just to give a teaser. It's going to reduce the risk against bots that don't... Or bots that can handle the cheese. So I'm not going to just go and get myself blindsided by them right away. And it will increase my profitability against those who it does work on, which will have an impact on 4-player games more than anything. So I'll leave you with that little tidbit, and hopefully I have the basis, or I have all the framework back in place, not to mention the ability now to do it in a clean way so that I can test multiple things without having to worry about giant if statements. So I consider this a very productive night, even if the bot doesn't get back to its highest levels. Yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow night. Thank you guys for watching. Have a great rest of your morning if you're in the AM like I am now. And we'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.
Right.